Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. How are you?
Good morning, Terry. Good to see you back. And special hello to Abhishek and Trevor in the chat. And welcome everybody in the chat as well. And of course, let's welcome Magnus, Nate, and everybody, Aaron in the back end to help us out at MyFundedTV. Terry, it's such a great day that we're having Friday again. It's Crazy Friday, so that means we can do whatever we want. How is your day?
Yes. It is good. I'm starting to feel better. I'm on the up and up, recovering from the cold. And we have an exciting day today. We have another new trader joining MyFundedFutures at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Mr. Zink will be with us.
Oh my gosh, yeah, get ready because this guy is a real market wizard, guys. I mean, I can't wait to welcome him on the stream. And yeah, super glad to have him as part of our team. So yeah, stick around. And I think we should just jump into the charts. How about that?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
What do you see, Tom?
Well, the sun is shining. That's what I'm seeing. To my left here, there's a window, beautiful sunshine. But yeah, finally, but it's just so cloudy. I had to say that earlier. So I wanted to say this. So the thing is about the charts, very interesting. Bullish movement so far, as everyone can see it. London session, no surprise again, was a little bit like, let's just say it wasn't that good. It was definitely frustrating. I had the long position in London, eventually turned out good, almost chopped myself up, but didn't really because there was a bit of a, well, I had two trades basically to the same direction I was going long, but first I got stopped out and I was like, okay, let's go again. But it seems like we went higher, smashed through a 5-minute supply zone here, and there was a 15-minute supply zone higher, which got tagged before 5 a.m. Actually, that was 4:20, and yeah, it was really great. So that was a very nice position. And so far on the 3-minute chart, which I'm usually not really looking at, so I'm just going to show you guys here, and I don't really want to stretch the charts too much, not to get you guys too dizzy, but there's a candle from, was it yesterday? Yeah, from yesterday, 9:48 3-minute candle, AM session, New York. So that actually created another 3-minute supply zone. Now, I am in a trade currently, which is in a bit of a drawdown. I don't know if I can actually pull this up. So yes, here's my trade, only with 2 micros in a drawdown. Actually, it was very close to a TP1 at 858, but right now I'm in a drawdown. My target is to get to that 904, and so that's the supply zone. If I'm gonna get stopped out, no problem. I'm actually expecting it, because usually at 9:30 we can see the market is gonna fake out both sides, or at least one side. So I have a very high chance that my trade is gonna get stopped out. I can actually imagine that the market is gonna spike down below 750, but no problem with that. I'm gonna still eyeball on that 904 on that zone, and we have previous day high. Let me switch to the 15-minute chart here. So I checked everything I could. I almost thought that there's a supply zone higher, but it's not, so nothing special about it. The market actually tanked quite a lot in the past couple of days, so I wouldn't mind a bit of a, you know, push here to the upside, so a bit of a pullback in this case, a bounce higher. So I'd like to see the market bounce back to that 25k, to be honest. That would be great. So let's see the continuation here. On the downside, there is a demand zone at 24,400. It's a bit of a stretch because that would include some sort of a sell-off again. We'll see what happens. I can imagine, I'm not using yet the volume chart, but there could be some sort of point of control down there at 560. Right now, we're also in a congestion area, low volume node, these bullish candles here. So if we can get through that level, there's a good chance we go down to London low at 490 and then lower. So I'm going to be looking the 400 down there in case the market decides to tank all the way down. And as for gold, oops, just a quick look here. Yeah. So yesterday, just an interesting fact, we were talking about yesterday a 1 hour supply zone, which is, oops, hold on, TradingView is glitching a little bit. So the supply zone started at 49. I zoomed in on the 1 hour here, actually started, that's a 15-minute. So it starts at 49.62.8. Now, the funny thing is that yesterday's high was 49.62.3, so it technically didn't go there. But now look at what's happening. It's up there again. It's trying to push through. So I'm zooming in on the 15-minute. It doesn't really matter 5 or 15-minute, but look at how close gold is getting to that 49.62.8. I feel like maybe around the market open, we're just gonna burst through that level. Now, what happens after that, I have no idea. So yeah, now I think this is what we can expect. There's another zone higher. I will see what the reaction will be for this supply zone. Maybe it will go up to the 5,000 level because it's very close to the mid-level of this zone. So wouldn't be surprised if the market would push back to 5K. Obviously, it's a psychological number again. So on the downside, I have no interest to short gold, by the way. So no interest about it. If it goes lower here at the open, maybe I will try to take a long position. Who knows? I just waiting for it to get to a better price area. But the problem is like the risk. Even with 1 micro, it's very risky. I need to rethink this scenario twice or 3 times because that could be very risky. So it's not an advice, everybody, but please be very careful with gold. So just to summarize on NQ, I would love to see this go higher to the 900s. And yeah, my trade is so far in a bit of a profit. Let's pray together, but that's all I have.
Let's go. I love it. I love it when I see it green. It was so fun to watch your winning trade yesterday and to live through your trade.
I'm telling you, yesterday tensions were high, desk was rising, stress levels were on the top with 2 micros. But yeah, it was a great, I mean, it was actually really good to see the market do its thing. It's always satisfying. Besides the fact that how much money you're making, that's a different scenario. But for me, actually, it's really exciting to see if the market does what you expect it to do. It's a good thing. It's satisfying, I think.
Yes, definitely. And today is Friday, so hopefully everyone had a good week. Do we have any celebrations to celebrate in chat? Has anyone recently passed an account or received a payout? We want to know.
Oh yeah, we want to know, and we want to celebrate with you guys together. So yeah, let us know anytime. Even if you have a birthday, let us know.
Yeah, birthday, anniversary, let's go.
Whatever there is. And of course, here comes my favorite part, because I want to know how we're doing. Yesterday, we were not able to do the record number on the likes, but we're having 68 likes right now, and we're having more viewers, which is amazing. So the job is simple. Always have to keep at least around 50% minimum with the likes, which means we need around 170-ish, 180-ish likes on the next run. So help us with the channel, help us to be better, bigger, the biggest channel out there, and more stuff, more freebies. It's for the community. So smash the like button. And of course, you guys are watching on X, you can come over to YouTube as well to smash those likes. Thank you. That is a must. We need to talk about this. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much. You guys, it's working, because every time you hit that like button, every single time. It lets YouTube know to send out our show. It also lets our producers know. It lets Luke know that you guys are enjoying the content. You are gaining some value from our show. And that allows us to keep adding new traders. Every time you use code YouTube too, also, it's working because we're adding new faces, making new fun things for you guys, good promos. And yeah, exactly as Tom was saying, many times, and Tom is taking the heat for us. As we continue to grow the channel, MyFundedFutures will have more gifts to give you guys on a daily basis. Lots of accounts are always given away throughout the day. So I do see we're at 59K, so we're getting closer to 60,000.
Oh yes, I mean, obviously no promises, and I'm gonna have to put my phone on mute if Luke would call me, but there's gonna be something extra special giveaway when we hit the 60K.
Yes.
Let me mute my phone just in case.
just in case. I do have my screen up. I can share the promo currently going on. So use code YouTube to receive $20 off one-time use per trader. It brings down the cost of the Flex account from $107 down to $87. For that, $2,000 worth of drawdown on the 50K Flex account. This replaces the previous core accounts where you could only request up to $1,000 per payout request. Now you can request up to $5,000 on this account. Also, it is still 30% off any of the pro accounts using code YouTube, and also 20% off any of the rapid accounts. Those are our daily payout accounts. If you like daily payouts, go for that one. So those are 20% off using code YouTube. Thanks, guys.
Oh yeah, please use the code. Makes us happy, and helps us, getting more hosts, more prizes, and more stuff to give away.
Yeah, more fun. Speaking of fun, like Tom, you've been kicking my ass in the debate.
No, that's not true. I mean, as you guys all know, Terry offered $100 bill, at least in that value that she's going to give me an account if I win the debate. But I think it's gonna be a tough month because we still have more than 3 weeks to go. So
You've won 3 in a row, though. So everyone, please make sure you tune in about 30 minutes. Tom and I will be debating a hot topic. And please vote for me.
Yes, this is what I was talking about, and you're basically rigging the whole thing.
No!
Because no. The thing is, everybody loves you more, because this is the fact.
That's not true. Everyone loves you, Tom.
You're using
for you.
You're using your influence, your charm, your kindness, and everything over everybody. You're using your magic powers, and that's why everybody's voting for you.
I love you all.
You see, she's doing it now. Okay. It's just a thing.
Okay, so in about 30 minutes, we will have that debate up and running for you. Let's take a look at the news. Any news, Tom?
No news. Sorry, there is some news. I got to look at it just a second. There is something at 10 a.m. Yes, we have University of Michigan consumer sentiment, which is it's a survey-based information. And as usually, my opinion about that is that it should not be that much of a heavy impact, I think, especially if the number is as expected or there's not such a big deviation there. I'm not expecting such a big move from that, but I think the real roller coaster ride is going to be next week. We have CPI, we have NFP. So, wow, it's going to be really tough next week. I think we have CPI next week and NFP at the same time. Not at the same time, but next week, everything.
Okay. So, next week, it's going to be a wild week, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's going to be a real wild ride. So we're going to cry that we should have a slower week. I think next week should be really volatile. After this week, who knows? I wasn't expecting these kind of drops in the market.
I
And
know.
yeah, right. It was so crazy. And also Bitcoin was like, what the heck is going on? It actually gave back like 5 years of gain. It gave back to the market, and now it's back to 2021 levels. I don't even know currently, like it's at 66 or whatever. Actually, I can check it.
That's a lot.
Bitcoin is almost at 67K, so I'm not going to dive into the chart there, but like, yeah, it gave back like 5 years of gain. And obviously we can look for the answers. There's so many theories, conspiracy theories, crazy stories, fundamentals, everything. Like, you choose what you want to go with, but I would be careful with Bitcoin right now, at least to hold it. I feel like there's some more downside to it. So when everybody's posting about, oh, Bitcoin is, no, the bottom is in, everything is fine. Now that's a green light to go short, I think, on Bitcoin. But anyway, just my opinion.
I wonder if that was part of that Globex sell-off. I don't know if you saw the market, the way it traded last night. So we did have Amazon earning report come in after market close yesterday, and the market did react negatively to that. NQ did. And then Globex opened up and it just kept trading down, down, down. I couldn't believe it. We traded all the way down to the 200 handles. Amazon this morning, I did check on it, and it is currently still down. The stock itself, it was like at 8% down this morning. So it'll be interesting. But everything was selling off. Gold was selling off. Silver was selling off. All the indexes are selling off during Globex, and Bitcoin was just tanking. I was like, what is going on?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I tried to find some answers here and there, and I did read some absolutely crazy stories, which I don't want to talk here. But yeah, I just don't know. It feels like when everybody hopes that this is it, now it's gonna go up. Usually, that's the time when it tanks a little bit more. So just be careful.
Ooh, your trade is looking pretty.
Well, I wouldn't say so. I mean, yes, my stop is at 51.50. The problem is it can so easily just, dive down 50 points in 2 seconds. And but that's no problem. My idea about this, because I still like that 904. So I'm just gonna go here to the 1 minute here. So if it takes out my stop, that's fine. What I'll be waiting for is a possible, where is that line? Oh, no, here it is. So as a possible push above 818. So if it takes me out, absolutely no problem. I'll be looking for buys above 818, and I might going to give a second chance to the trade. And yeah, so if we're talking about plans, let's just try to come up with, but not because I want to force anything. So what happens if the market starts to tank? One interesting fact, and this is like maybe not, and I'm not using the VWAP as a potential strategy, part of the strategy, but like we are more than 200 points away from the VWAP right now. And obviously, I mean, last time the market actually, yeah, so the VWAP was interacting here with price. That was like 10 minutes after midnight. And so that was quite a while ago. I can imagine that the market drops, goes lower. We have to inverse some gaps, close below some swing lows here. In that case, I think I just have to, there's a 15-minute fair value gap here. In that case, the scenario to go short would be, looking for shorts below 662. Until then, this whole area might be a no trade zone for me. So if I'm gonna get taken out from my position here. So it all depends. But if we go higher to the 3-minute zone, to above 900, I do expect some sort of a rejection there. So once we get there, I'd like to see a rejection, maybe down to 850 even. And then that's when it's going to be the coin toss situation. Like, okay, where to go? If we have the rejection at 900, then that's a real good question. What's going to happen then? Because then previous day high would be a possible option. I mean, I haven't looked really into the 1 hour chart here. Oh, yeah, there is liquidity up there, that's for sure.
Mm.
But are we going to have enough volume, momentum here to push it? That's the good question. The 5-minute chart right now, and this is the 5-minute, looks bad. It's technically barcoding. There are lots of wicks on the downside here, which means some buyers or a buyer, who knows, some big players trying to hold this level, protect it somehow. And this is why I feel at the open, it's just going to spike down and take their stops. And unfortunately, it's going to take my stop as well. But we'll see what's going to happen.
You never know. I am so sorry, Tom. I thought it was looking pretty because I saw the green mark on the Ninja Trader, but really the green mark, it just means that you're long. I was like,
Yeah,
oh, it
but
looks
no,
pretty.
I mean,
You're like, not really.
Practically I'm around break even now, only down $27. I think my stop is going to be somewhere around 200, which is fine because I'm only going with micros. But the problem is, if I look at the 5-minute chart again, like all these wicks are just telling me that there is liquidity still down there, and at the market open is just one spike, and it could be like 50 points easy, no problem for NQ, and that's it for my stop. Honestly, I would like to have my stop down at 730-ish area. That would be the comfortable level, but the problem is the risk is too much right now. If I would be in with one micro, maybe I can stretch it out to like 730, but with 2 micro, I don't want to risk more. So it's important, guys. Don't forget, always control the risk, always predetermine the plan, and plan your trade your plan. That's what we say.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I did see that Nicholas said that it was a tough week because you lost an account and you're like, I'm going to stay away from metals.
It's a good idea, by the way. It's a really good idea, and I don't even know how long can we expect this kind of crazy momentum, not just in silver but gold as well. So maybe it's going to take for not just weeks but even months. So as we approach the summertime, I'm definitely expecting even gold to slow down. So maybe in the next couple of months is going to be like this. Depends on the geopolitical situations, and economics and everything. But with President Trump and with the current administration, and I'm not taking any sides here. Obviously, we had so many surprises in the next years. So, in the last year, that in the next couple of months, there could be some more. But I do expect some slowing down during the summertime. But yeah, maybe it's a better idea to not to trade gold too much until then.
And if you do, you can trade micros with MyFundedFutures. So you can still trade metals and micro metals. So the micro gold contracts, the micro silver contracts, even the micros are big contracts.
Yeah.
And then I know not every firm is allowing traders to trade metals. And some firms will only let you trade a full-size mini like silver, which is bananas to me, because 1 point is $5,000. Like
exactly.
$1 on the silver contract. So yeah, be careful out there, guys. It is a Friday. Just a reminder that for all of us, including myself, that we want to finish the day feeling at least neutral, because it really sucks to go into the weekend if you just go bananas and just lose your cool, because then you have to sit through Saturday, Sunday, right? Like, I don't like that feeling. I don't want that for me or for any of you guys.
That's never a good thing. And I like that you said that, like, at least neutral, because whatever happened, and I will repeat that forever and ever, because whatever happened with you throughout the week ended up green. Awesome. Thank God I'm fairly in the green on all my accounts, and I'm happy about that. I don't really want to risk too much or anything that I don't have to. So it's better to just walk away, or you can work on some evals, or if you ended up in the red, no problem, but you don't have to make it worse on a Friday. So don't expect too much. Obviously, if you want to trade, yes, of course you can trade on Friday, but just don't make it worse, because it is what it is. There's going to be a new week next week. Could be more. Oh, there's a form. I see a form there.
There's a form. Everyone, make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Get it, everyone. And I think you have to react like in a minute or two, because then the form goes away. So quickly, everybody click on it, because you have only a minute, I think.
Yeah, I haven't clicked on it to see what it looks like. I'm gonna click on it.
Yeah, click on I want to win too. Fill out my name too, please. Fill in my details. I want to.
Okay, it's okay. It's asking me to verify. It's okay. That is awesome. No, I was just curious to see what it looks like. It must be a Google form. Good luck to everyone. MyFundedFutures continually drops out these forms throughout the day in a chat for you for a chance to win a free account. And you do have to be present to claim your prize, by the way.
Yes.
So
yes.
Once you put your name on there, you do have to be present and just get your eyes on chat. Zoned in.
Yes. Exactly. So you got to react. This is the purpose of keeping everybody here. Even if you don't like us, sorry, but you have to wait. You have to be here.
They love you. They love you, Tom. They love you too,
they
right?
love the whole team. I'm actually I can't say that enough, like how glad I am that I can work with all the hosts here at MyFundedTV. So many good ideas, so many genuine approach to the market. And this is why I always say, if you have the time, stay for every host, especially today for Mr. Zink, because really, yeah. I mean, I looked after some details, some things, and Terry shared with me some stuff as well. Like this guy was printing money when he was 20. Like, wow, this is amazing.
Right, exactly. So Mr. Zink has been a full-time trader since he was 20. And so for the past 6 years, he's been trading for 8 years now. He has a ton of valuable information to share with everyone. So yeah, stay tuned. He will be joining us in about 1 hour, right? Yeah,
something
1 hour.
like that.
Yep.
Something like that.
1 hour at about 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. He's going to hop on a little early with us so that we can give you a very warm welcome, Mr. Zink.
Yeah. So stay tuned, and you guys prepare some questions for him. I'm sure he would love to share lots of details about his journey, how he started, what was the struggles he went through, and all that such. So make sure to have some questions for him, because I think he'll like it. Unfortunately, my trade has been taken, so it is what it is. Stopped out, but no problem. As I said, the goal here is to, controlled risk and maybe a second chance for the trade, but we'll still have lots of time. I was expecting this, and no problem with this one, but the market open is going to be interesting for sure.
Yes, it's still early. Lots of good trading for us. Lots more opportunity for us too. Market's going to open in about 2 minutes. So far, we are trading in the upper range of NQ. NQ is in the green by about 115 points. ES is green by about 35 points, up a little over 0.5%. Let's take a look at Mr. YM here. YM is also green, up by 290 plus points. It's pushing over 300 points now, making new highs. Over the overnight highs.
It's really so bad to get a proper read on YM, and I'm watching the 4-hour chart right now. I still have my my markups from the other day, but that doesn't matter. Let me just take this off. I still have the 50 level right there. So this is the 4-hour chart. So it amazes me like how much this level is just stoned here, because it's just it's not moving anywhere. It's just sideways. It feels like it wants to go for that 50, but it's waiting for some momentum or whatever. The hourly chart also ranging in the same spot. But if you guys looking for something on YM, well, I can tell you some good news. If you want to go long, there is a very nice supply zone starting at, actually, let me be correct here, 49.51 area. So there's an absolutely great supply zone up there. Feels like that's where the bulls want to steer this, but yeah, it moves like crazy fast if it starts to go. So be careful with YM.
Yeah, okay. I'll be careful. I've been wanting to trade it lately, Tom. I don't know what's gotten into me. I'm like wanting to trade YM.
Actually, the risk is easier to manage on YM. I mean, somewhat. It's like, it's still okay to go with a few micros, I think, 1 or 2, right?
Okay. Yes, you're right. Market is open.
Oh yeah, we're open.
So far, YM is pushing higher, but NQ is kind of trying to figure out what it wants to do here.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we went down. I was expecting this liquidity sweep, which is no problem. I'm jumping into the 1 minute chart just to follow the candles a little bit closer.
I'm gonna hop into a short
on YM.
No. I'm sorry.
NQ.
On NQ. Yeah.
NQ. Okay. Terry is jumping into a short.
I'm gonna hop into a short. I'm looking for this fill, so I'm risking quite a bit. This is I might get smoked here. Ooh. I'm looking for a fill in the volume profile here.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there's just lots of filling that needs to happen. Not sure if it's going to happen, but we shall see. Let's see what the midnight levels are.
Midnight level is at 455 if you're referring to New York level. Yeah, it's quite a journey down there. But you know what? If we can close below that 712, then there's quite a huge possibility to go for the weave up around 600. So it's below 600, but I don't think that the market really, I mean, yes, we might gonna go sideways a few minutes before the news release, but I think the market is over that news by now, so it just wants to do something else. Look at that beautiful trade there. It seems like it's going down.
Thank you. It is working. I'm going to take it off soon. There. Okay. Just a quick scalp.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's how it's done.
There we go. I'm glad it worked. You just never know, right? We put on trades with an idea, and then you just have to do it, and hopefully it works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and we just have to accept the risk.
Exactly.
Which I will say is one of the many reasons why I love trading with props, is because yes, the risk is how much we are risking on the drawdown. And in the end of the day, with my bank account, what I'm actually risking is the cost of the eval, or, so wow, look at this push. I'm glad I got out.
What is going on?
Oh my gosh.
What is going on?
I'm glad I cut and took profit and ran. My goodness, it is pushing.
What is going on?
What is going on indeed? Okay, so the high of day, the overnight high is 873. NASDAQ keeps pushing higher. We're at 857.
I jumped into a long position. I jumped into I couldn't hold myself back. I had to jump in. It's fine. It's fine, but I'm looking for 899. I want to see if we smash through that level. So this is not the way I wanted to jump in. It's only 3 micros. It's fine. I'm gonna have a stop here. I would consider this as a possible scalp. Hold on. So my stop loss is gonna be a little bit lower. My finger is on the close button here, because if something crazy happens, I want to get out as fast as possible. But so far it's pushing. I want to see the 3-minute zone. I want to see the 3-minute zone. So please, NQ, for the love of God, go up there.
Please. It's pushing. Come on.
Yeah. So so far everything is as the way I was expecting it. Unfortunately, yes, it spiked through my stop loss, but the target is still in place, so the analysis could be still correct, and that's why I jumped into the trade. Now again, my finger is on the close button. If this is just another fake out, I'm gonna get out. So yeah, I'm locked in on the chart, everybody. So
you are locked in, ready to go.
I might even add one more micro, maybe. I'm not sure. It's a little bit dangerous though. But
yeah, I'm going to switch over to micros. I was in a mini.
You were in a mini. Oh.
I was. Don't tell anyone.
No, that's a secret. Don't worry. I promise I'm not gonna tell anyone.
Okay.
So, come on, NQ. This is not what we agreed upon. Go up there. Come on, NQ. Oh no.
Push. That is a big juicy green candle. Let's see if we can get another one. and
Yeah.
hit Tom's TP. What is your TP at, Tom?
I'm at 899 because with this momentum, it has to go through 900. I think the zone is at 904.75 on the micro, but 899. Maybe I should have it down to 895 or 6. I don't know. But what is going on, NQ? Come on, just go.
ES is pushing higher from the opening price.
Oh yeah. By the way, totally forgot about ES.
So that's good.
Okay.
And YM is also pushing higher. I like that for your trade. Come on, NQ. Maybe Amazon can come off those lows. Come on, Amazon. Because Amazon was down 8% this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I have to check on Amazon for us now.
Okay, this is getting frustrating a little bit here. I might have to close this.
Oof. Amazon is sinking, Tom. It's down 9.5%.
No. Somebody call Jeff Bezos, everybody. Come on. Anyone knows his number? Come on.
Please, someone call him and say something.
Is he still in control of the company? Did he sell his stake in the company, or what's he doing nowadays? I don't think that he's actively working on Amazon nowadays. I haven't following him, so I don't really know. I think he's not like actively working on Amazon right now, or does he? I don't know. Let me know. Let me know, chat. Sure. What is he doing? Maybe he's just playing golf somewhere. I don't know. Okay, this is quite interesting here. Yeah, Emma, I see the bears are very strong. They're trying to protect that level up there. They're trying to smash this down. I mean, the bulls are really having some trouble here.
Yes, they really are. They're pushing though. Come on. It is. They are still holding this high though. A high from the previous 5-minute candle. Also, they're still holding the high of the overnight high. Let's see if it can at least get to your 9.
Yeah, I mean, if I get back to 900, I would get back my loss and then a little bit of profit. And I made profit in the early New York session and London too, so I will be absolutely in the green.
It's going!
Oh, all right. Thank you so much. I'll be seeing you guys on Monday.
What a beautiful trade.
At least, you know, the thing is that the what's more exciting to me is that the level was, again, the level was good, and this is why I love the zones so much. So I know you guys, I mean, not as far as I've seen, not too many traders are using supply and demand zones, because I try to do my research, because obviously ICT is super popular, everything else is super popular, and even support and resistance is more popular, but supply and demand is not really popular. But I love it. I really love these levels. Like if I look on the chart, my brain is automatically like, boom, there's the level, and I love that. Anyway, it was a good trade, really. I liked it. Even though I got spiked out earlier, I made it back and then some, so it was good.
Yes, I love that trade. It was testing a little bit, but you were like, nope, I'm still in this trade. No. And you were locked in. You're like, I've got my hand on the mouse. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if I would have let the trade go to the full stop, in this case, it was a negative risk reward ratio, because because of the momentum, I consider this as a scalp trade. More likely a scalp trade than a position trade or a regular trade. Then with that stop loss, I would have gave back most of my profits from today. I made a couple of $100 on this particular account, so I'm happy about this. You know, guys, I'm okay if I can make a couple of $100 on a funded account on any given day. Hey, let's go. I mean, I'm
it's
good
a
with
lot
that.
of money, right?
Yeah.
So I will say, keeping this $100 on my desk, even though this is related to our debate.
Yeah, oh my God, I want that.
Which is going to happen in 5 minutes, you guys. It is a reminder to me, like, what $100 actually looks like, because it's so easy to get disconnected from the numbers that we see on screen. how many times have you experienced it where you're up like $1,000 in one account, and then there's this disconnection that can happen, and it's like it's so easy to forget what actually is $1,000 and what it can actually buy.
Yes, the thing is, yes, it happened to me, and it happens to everyone every now and then. When I started trading years ago, I was like, okay, all I need to do, super easy, just make $10,000 next week, easy. You know, I mean, $10,000, just it's super easy, 5 figures, 10K, let's go. You know,
Yeah.
and I couldn't really, you know, I was not really. For the lack of better expression on my end, I couldn't really respect the fact that I made $200 or $300 as a beginner trader on my funded account. Like, oh, I want to make more, but why? Yeah. There's so many. We could also talk so much about greed and emotions in this case. Like, we're so as human beings, we're always a little bit more greedy than we want to be. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, I only made $300 today, and $300, even though inflation kicked in the past 5 years like crazy, but like $300 is still a very good money for a day. So
yes, yeah. Exactly. And I think it is such a common experience that traders from all over the world experience. For whatever reason, our human brains, like that greed component, or I feel like the word greed has such a negative connotation. I think it's almost like a detachment that happens with seeing the digits on the screen versus like the reality of like, okay, what is $1,000? What can it buy you? How can it affect your life? You know, $1,000 every single month in payouts. Like, I think that would help a lot of traders.
A lot of traders, exactly. And by the way, I'm happy that we brought this up. Before we start the debate, I want to ask you guys some questions. I mean, a simple question. I think I asked it a couple of weeks ago, maybe. Like, how much would that be? Like, how much money would what would be the amount of money that you would be satisfied with as payouts from your funded account per month? So not per day, per week, but on average per month, right? So how much money would help you to change your life? Obviously, $100,000. Yeah, I know that. $1 million, $10 million. We all know that. But how much money would help you to improve your life, to get those changes happening in a positive way in your life? Like, this is an interesting number because everybody likes the big numbers, I know. But I'm just curious. Everybody. And we all live in different places of the world, but I'm just curious. I'm seeing 10K, 2K, 10K, 5K, 2K, 1K, 10,000, 1,900. Okay. I like the numbers, by the way. 300, 700 to 1K, 10K.
$500. I saw 500.
I saw 500. Yeah. Yeah.
Like on average, you're thinking like on average, because some months, of course, it's going to be a very lucrative month for you once you become a successful, consistently trader. But and then some months it might be zero, or it might be negative even, right? But kind of averaging out the year. Yeah, 10K, 20K.
I see a lot of 5 and 10Ks, 8Ks. So yeah, I think, and that's good, by the way. I love the $500 too. I mean, I do love the 10Ks, the 20K, and it's good to see that you know, you guys are focusing on these numbers. I also like the $500, the $300. It's good. It's good to see the whole perspective here. And thank you for the answers. Yeah, it gives a bit of a more insight, like what you guys are looking for.
Yeah, it is fun to see. It sounds like it's a range. I saw a lot of like 10K. 5K to 10K.
Yeah. 5K to 10K is pretty much popular. I feel like it. Yeah. So we need to choose a topic for the debate. Terry, you can choose if you like. I'm going to check the numbers, how we are doing with the likes, everybody. I'm seeing 168 likes. No, yeah, 168. And we are 470 or almost 500 viewers, which is amazing. So what we need to do, and this is a team effort, everybody, we need to get this to 250. All right. So yesterday we finished up somewhere around 230 in our segment. We need to make sure that we can get to 250 this time. It's not a big deal. It's super easy. Just, 50 more. 50 more at least. I mean, at least 50 more. But obviously we can do it, right? Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right. I have a debate topic for us while you guys are smashing that like button, triple smash it. Boom. Let's see it. Let's see it hit at least above 200 while we're debating. Hot topic I have for us on related to the topic of you asking everyone kind of what are your thoughts, like what are your goals, what do you want to make one day in funded payouts. And the debate topic is, which is better, setting a monthly goal for your profit targets, or do not set a goal? This is a bad idea.
Okay. It's interesting. So
you like it?
I like it. Could you repeat that again, please? Because I was partially reading something here and I wasn't really focusing. So again, what is the main? Let's see.
The debate topic is Terry is the best debater of all time.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay.
I'm so
yes
kidding.
Or no
I'm so
question,
kidding.
right? Yes or no question.
You guys,
okay.
I'm actually behind. I'm behind. Tom has kicked my ass 3 times in a row. Please vote for me. Okay. The debate topic is, which is better, setting a monthly goal for your profit target? Like, okay, for example, this is the month of February. So my goal is to hit, let's say $1,000 in a payout for this month, versus do not set a target at all.
Okay.
Like it's a bad idea to set a goal.
Sorry guys, my PC was a little bit freezing down. I just typed it in for you, Terry. That's why I couldn't really focus. I was, what happening? But okay, now I get it. I'm up to date. So having a goal set up for the month or not having a financial goal, basically, that's what we're talking about.
Yes, exactly.
Pick a side. All right. It's up to you.
See, I feel like I've been picking the wrong side or something because our debates have been so close.
Of course. You can do that.
Okay. Let's see. I will pick the side of, I don't know. You pick, Tom. I feel like no matter what side I pick, it doesn't work out.
No.
You pick.
I feel like if I pick something, okay. Okay, I'm gonna make it easier. I'm gonna pick, have a monthly goal for profit targets. I'm gonna pick that.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
This is what is on the line, you guys. The loser, by the end of the month, whoever loses the most debates has to buy the winner a free eval for MyFundedFutures. And we haven't decided on what kind yet or even what size. So I think there's a lot at stake here. Tom is in the lead. He has won 3 out of the last 3. I am the underdog.
It's Friday. It's Friday,
It's Friday. Tom, would you like to go first?
I can start if you like. It's up to you.
Okay, you go first.
I go first. All right. Let's play. So, having a profit target every month. Well, it's super important, and I know we're talking about, let's detach ourselves from the profit, right? But having a profit target every month is actually your guideline. That's actually what was going to drive you throughout every day, every week. Like, without having a profit target, you're basically just wandering around like, what should I do? Should I take this trade? Should I not? I feel like if you break down, let me give you a different perspective. Break down the whole year to profit targets. Break it down to 6-month profit targets. Break it down to 3 months and monthly. You can average out your quarters or the first half of the year or the second half of the year. You break it down to average numbers, and you can go with that average number, like how much we just talked about, how much would be that money that would help to change my life. Now, obviously, you can put that target out there, and obviously it has that a bit of a law of attraction comes into play here, because the more you focus on that number and the more you see it in front of you, the closer you feel that happening. I do remember that story what Jim Carrey told when he was younger and he was acting like he was carrying a $10 million check in his pocket. And one day for his big role in The Mask, he got the $10 million. And until then, that was just a number that he was focusing on. Now, keeping a number in your head, in your mindset on a monthly basis, like this is what I want to achieve in this month, or if it's not working out this month because whatever, but the next month I will do it. So have that profit target. You can scale in on your trades, by the way. This is super important. If you see a setup, you can actually scale those trades. Like how many trades can I take a given day, or on this particular funded account? How much do I need to achieve? You can also break down your plan for per week, per days, like how much trades can I add to this target? How much losses can I have throughout the week or throughout the day to achieve that goal? You can actually plan a whole risk management plan for the month, even break it down the same way for the week and for the day as well. So having a number at the end of the month as profit target is going to help you to scale your risk management plan, and also break it down for weeks and days, and also like focusing and concentrating more on that goal that you want to achieve. For example, I don't know, you can just print out your bank account statement and just write it somewhere there, like bank transfer from MyFundedFutures $5,000, and just put it there with to your pocket, to your wallet, and just have it there, always print it out, put it next to your screen, and just look at it once every single day. Just have that money, have that profit target that will remind you what is going to change your life, what is going to help you. Why are you doing it? Because when you look at that number, why are you doing it. That's going to help your family. That's going to help your spouse, your kids, your parents, whatever is that you're working for, to build up your new house, to start another business, to channel some money out for some other endeavors that you're looking for. It's up to you. If you see that number, law of attraction, this is my final thought, is going to happen. If you see the profit target, it's going to happen. All right. It's just a matter of time. All right. That was it. Thank you so much.
Good job, Tom.
Let's go.
All right, I've got to roll up my sleeves for this.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Quick. Put on a little bit of lip gloss quick. Okay, I have to catch up, you guys. Tom has won 3 debates. I'm at 0. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm ready. Okay, the reason why you should not set a monthly goal for how much money you should make in the market is because one of the biggest reasons is you do not want to put that kind of pressure on yourself. You don't know if your A++ setup is actually going to show up that month. And by setting a profit target, you're already kind of putting yourself behind like the ball, because you're putting that pressure on yourself. It's likely going to make you force trades, right? And when we force trades, we all know what happens. Like sometimes it works out, but when it doesn't, it can easily derail you. And then also if let's say I set my goal, my payout goal for this month is I want to receive $1,000 in payout. That's my goal. I've got to make my goal. The harder you try with trading, the harder you fight, the worse it gets. Like it's like one of those contraptions that you put your finger in and you try and force your fingers out. It locks in your fingers and squeezes even tighter. I swear that's how trading is. Like the harder you fight, the worse of the results it's going to be. So that is a main reason why you do not want to set a monthly goal, because you don't want to be behind. You don't want to feel that pressure, and you don't really know if an A+ setup is going to turn up that month or not. And the thing about trading is that it comes in waves. Like you see it all the time on X. You see it all the time where traders might make like $1 million. I'm not kidding. It blows my mind that there are traders that do this. They might make $1 million in a sim funded account, and not usually, it's never one. It's usually like multiple, right? But like someone can make a ton of money and the market conditions just by luck, pure luck, that is what they got that month, and they knocked it out of the park. So you don't know when that's going to happen, right? Another reason also is, I would say, to what Tom was saying about wanting to print out your bank account and you actually see it on there. Like, yes, I think that is a great idea, like manifesting, but manifesting to me is very different from setting a financial goal. Like, manifesting is, okay, I see this, I see myself making consistently these number of thousands of dollars in payouts every single month. Like, I see it every single day. That to me is different than setting a hard goal. I think they're like two different things, right? Because we can manifest a lot of things. We can manifest good health, good financial wealth. We can manifest love, all these wonderful things. But to me, that's very different than setting a hard goal. Yeah, so those are my arguments. Please vote for Terry in the poll.
Nice. I like the shameless plug at the end. Please vote for Terry. Yeah.
Thanks,
Okay.
everyone. Let's get a poll up to see who won the debate.
That was actually really good. I liked it. Yeah. So I think this is going to be, if I have to, I mean, I think both of us had some really good points, but I'm just better. So vote for me. Thank you. No. So no, it was good. And by the way, the market actually smashed through this high. I was just watching this closer. Hold on. What is this doing? Just a second. So the market went up there to 961, and so the question is, are we going to see a reversal here? I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
What do you think, Terry?
I'm tempted to hop into a short, but I'm going to wait. Wait a little bit. I'm looking at the daily chart, and it does look pretty extended from the lows. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to. Wow, we're already off 100 points off of that high.
Yes,
that's why that happen? In like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's why it's so crazy, because I was watching the 1 minute on my other screen, and now I switched here to the 1 minute as well, and these candles, like 50-point candles here on the 1 minute, like 50 points. And yeah, we have news in about less than 2 minutes, and 50-point candles here. This other candle is also like 30 points. So we definitely have volatility. Gotta be careful here.
We really do. I did hop into a short with 1 micro, and I'm going to swing this one a little bit. Gosh, so much volatility. Yes, I wish I could trade half a micro right now with this volatility.
Yes, by the way, is there someone you can write an email to CME or whoever, like, hey guys, can you do like half micro or something? Because that would be great.
Yeah, I did hear some rumors about that. Like,
really?
A size even smaller than a micro. I'll have to look into it. I'll look into it and I'll report back to us on Monday.
All right, that would be great information, because, especially in the last, in 25, like we saw these days happening at the trade, the tariff announcements and the trade war and all that stuff. Like, we are seeing these 100-point candles. I do remember last year in April, we were seeing like 150-point candles in the London session. That was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
In the London session. We do have news in less than 1 minute.
Yeah, let's see what it's going to be.
Shout out to Alex. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Okay, here we go. 20 seconds.
So again, this is a survey. I'm not really into it too much, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. YM is still holding the highs. ES is still up about 1%.
Okay, we have a bit of a spike down there, which is okay, I guess. Relative equal lows right now. Let's see.
My short is cooking.
Consumer sentiment is better than expected. inflation expectation is also a good number. So better numbers, better than expected, which could be, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't think that these survey numbers are doing anything to the market. Like technically they didn't do anything. Then this is the 1 minute chart, so nothing moved, but the numbers are somewhat positive. Is it good for the market? I think it should be bullish for the market, but there's so many different ways also to look at this.
Right, exactly. Because sometimes good news is bad news. Sometimes good news is good news.
Yeah.
Tough to say. We are trading back into that 5 minute opening candle in the NASDAQ. Let's see if it's going to test the opposite side. My take profit is at 709. So
709.
Far, yeah. I'm swinging for the fences on this one.
Terry is in it to win it. Okay. Yeah,
Let's see if I can get it there.
You know what? I think you will. I think you will, because I like this. I like the 932 candle, like it wicked down there. I think you're going to be okay on this one. Yay! I think you're definitely going to be okay. It feels like the way the candles are printing, I'm watching on my left here, I'm watching NinjaTrader charts, the way the candles are being printed. I mean, if you guys are watching Trader Weight, that's fine too, but there's always a bit of a lag. So it's like milliseconds, but actually it does count sometimes, especially when you're scalping. The way I'm seeing the candles on Ninja, it seems like it's getting weaker and weaker, ready to take one more. Yeah, there you go. Ready to go lower. Yeah.
It's like 50 points in profit. Go, go, go.
Nice.
It's going.
This is, you see,
come on.
But this is why we also like Terry like so much, because when she's winning, she's like absolutely out of this universe. Like, go. She gets his superhero voice or something like that, and then now she's screaming. So amazing.
Let's go. I would love to see a test of the opposite side of that 5 minute orb.
Yeah.
Go, go, go. You never know though with NQ, right? Like yeah, NQ is famous for wicking people out, taking your stop loss, and then going in your direction. I tell you,
absolutely. And by the way, I'm gonna zoom in on the 1 minute here, just to confirm this short here. If you guys are trading ICT, that's awesome, because you will know a little bit more about this. But this is a market structure shift on the 1 minute chart, bearish, and here we have a fair value gap. I'm going to give a different color to it. So I'm going to highlight that gap right there. So we had the liquidity sweep up there. That was a great swing high. Swept the liquidity, shifted the market, and then some beautiful down close candle going back into this area here. And I would say this is the perfect area for the YouTube 2022 entry to go short all the way down there. So yeah, I think, by the way, the end of this move would be 700. I think it would be 700.
Like it. Okay, yeah. That's good, because my TP is at 709.
Yeah, it's a textbook A++ scenario for an ICT short setup here. I mean, the classic 2022 setup, if you guys in chat know what it is. If not, search for it on YouTube. There's like a gazillion videos about that. But this is the perfect short setup for that kind of scenario. Draw on liquidity would be the low of the opening range. So down to 700 because it's right there. That could be a scenario.
Ooh,
here.
It's going. So on just one micro, it's already $170-ish in profit.
If she's gonna take the TP here, she's gonna scream. She's gonna scream so loud.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh! I feel like if I scream, the mic might like mute it. It might condense it.
No problem.
No problem.
No problem. We can take it.
What do you think of the hourly chart, Tom?
The hourly chart. Okay, so the hourly chart is, oh wow. Oh, actually I like it. So let me get the markings off here. So this is the hourly chart, and this is the 9 a.m. candle, which is like it's not the typical doji, but I don't even know what's it called when this one has a bigger body here and it has wicks on both sides. I guess it has a fancy name, but when I see this kind of candle, obviously it's indecision, And by indecision, I want to see at least one side being taken out real soon. In this case, because we had that short setup on the 1 minute and it looks really good on the downside. Let me just check it. So yeah, I'd like to see this one go down. It's definitely indecision. It could be indicating a possible reversal because we shifted the candle from yesterday 9 a.m., which is great. I mean, not shifted, sorry, we swept that candle. And now it's really looking good to go down again. And speaking of levels, hold on, I might see something here.
Yeah, I think that indecision that you mentioned, I'm like, yeah, I need great reminder to move my stop. So I did move my stop to better than break even.
Yeah, and there is something I totally forgot to mention because I was focusing on the current session, and when I was talking about London, I haven't really checked the 1 hour chart. Doesn't really matter in this case, but for your short, it's just an extra confirmation. If we look back to which one was that? Yeah, at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. And 10 and 11 p.m. Eastern Standard, so Asia session technically, there is a, well, it's technically a demand zone down there. Let me just give a level to it. That's a demand zone 534 on the hourly. So that is actually closer than the 15-minute demand zone. What I'm trying to say here is if the market is shifting the direction, then we have a very, very good hourly target down there. I know it's not like the perfect zone because I wanted to see more up close candles, but this bullish candle shifted the market structure here, the 9 a.m. candle. So anyway, these two bearish candles at 10 and 11, these are representing a demand zone or bullish order block, and it's right above a 15-minute demand zone. So if I look at these levels, if I have to choose, and this is the time when I zoom out and I just try to look at the big picture, like now you can ask yourself, like, okay, we have all these levels. If you just sit down to trade, which side has more favorable or juicier levels here? The upside, it's boring. I mean, the upside, there's not much here. It's pretty boring. We swept the highs. The downside, now this looks good. I like that. I like what I see down there. So if I go back to the 5 minute here, I have to change the colors. But if I go down to the 5 minute, I just love the idea to take out the opening range low. I'm starting to feel a bit of a FOMO here, Terry, so I don't know what to do.
It's okay. You can vicariously live through my trade, Tom.
Yes, that's true. That helps, actually. that
Tom
helps,
is
actually.
like, that doesn't really help.
Yeah, that doesn't help, Terry. Sorry. I'm just going to have another sip of coffee and I don't know.
You had a great trade. Fantastic trade. I will show on my chart the volume profile.
Yeah, let's see the volume profile.
Yeah. So this area can use some filling. I would love to see it come down here. Also, VWAP is below us. Statistically, it happens more than not that we do test the opposite side of the 5 minute orb. So hopefully we get there. I did move my stop to better than break even. My entry is at 876. Hopefully it gets there. We never know. Look at this volatility, you guys. This is just wild.
Yeah,
it is so wild. Yeah, like in 1 5 minute candle, it's 100 points. So the low of this is 758. The high is 850 in 5 minutes.
Oh, yes, yes. By the way, where was your entry? Which is your entry price?
My entry is 876.
876. Oh, that's a very good entry price. Okay, obviously, this is not an advice. Where's your stop loss right now?
My stop loss, I moved to a little better than break even. It's at 869.
Okay, that's what I wanted to say. Like, I think it's a good area to move your stop. And you know, if we can get lower, like down to like 750s or lower, then we see that small swing point at the 850. Maybe you can bring it down there. But so far, it seems like it's bouncing up there a little bit. So let's just wait. Let's give it a bit of a room there.
Yeah.
It would be bad to see it go all the way up there. I so
It
much feel
would be.
like,
I
yeah.
agree. But I'm just like, let's just swing for the fences on this one, right? Why not?
Yeah,
It's Friday.
of course. It's Friday. Oh, I like that spirit. Okay, it's Friday. So,
Yes. I
feel
will still feel good. Even if this comes all the way back and hits my my stop for better than break even, right? We're still capturing about 7 points. I will still feel okay. Like, yeah, I accept it because I'm swinging for a home run. It's Friday.
Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with the home runs with controlled risk,
Yeah.
of course. So, yeah. And of
It's
course,
controlled.
it's controlled and most likely possible with micros.
Micro hit it. Oh,
Not
it's
minis,
okay.
Terry.
It's okay.
Not
I'm not
minis.
even gonna look. I'm not. I cannot.
Don't look, Terry. Don't look. I can give you one advice though. I can give you just watch something else on your screen. I don't know. I mean, watch some nice video, whatever.
I was getting ready to do like a happy dance. Like in my mind, I was choreographing like this whole dance for you guys.
So, are you out from the trade? You are.
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It took me out for better than break even. It's okay. I was
so-
swinging for the fences. Right. It's always hindsight. You're like, oh, I should have booked the profits. But it's one micro. I can't even scale out. It's one micro.
It's one micro. Yeah. That's
all good.
So, guys, everybody in chat, we got to do something for Terry now because, I know how she feels right now and I totally get this feeling. So let's just all do something nice, like a flash mob dance or something. I'm going to check on everybody. If you can do it, just do it. I mean,
oh, thank you so much, Tom. You're the best. I do see Abhishek said, is he here? We have some winners. You do have to be present to claim your prize. Let's see. Let me see. Who are you calling for? Last call. Is it Baxter? Is that who we're looking for? Who are we looking for here? Baxter had to switch to last chat.
Yeah, where's Baxter?
Quick. If you won your prize, you do have to show up. Otherwise, they will re-roll and pick new people.
And no, I'm going to take your account, Baxter, if you don't show up because, Actually, we're going to give it to Terry.
Oh, thank you.
Don't look at the chart. Close the chart or change to somewhere else. I don't know. But please do not look at it right now.
God,
don't look at the chart, Terry. I mean, I don't know. Don't look. Whatever.
No, I know. No, it's all good. Congratulations to the winners of I Will Live Through People Who Are Winning. And it makes me feel good. The trade still won. It won like, I don't know, 6-7 points in profit. So it's all good.
Yeah, it's fine. And obviously when this happens, like you just follow through with the setup. If it goes to that level, at the end, you can at least say like, hey, your analysis was good. The setup was valid. It is what it is, but at least it's going to help with your conviction, your confidence. So it's still good.
Yes, exactly. Oh, it looks like Hyman is still in the short. Let's go. Congratulations. It is looking beautiful. Yeah, I still like this area to get filled, right? NQ, I know someone else said in chat, like, it always does this. Yeah, it does. It does it.
Yeah, that's the problem with that. NQ likes to play dirty games. And when you move your stop loss, you got to be really sure what you're doing. I mean, not that it's a bad thing. It's a good thing in a certain way, because that's also a type of risk management. But if you decide to move your stop or take partials, you got to think twice. Like, okay, what can NQ do here? But the same goes for gold as well. But yeah, NQ is tricky. I still feel like that 700 is the next target, or at least the low of the opening range.
Yes, I'm feeling it too. It is slowly making its way back down to the opposite side of this 5-minute orb, which the low is actually 700 on the dot, 700.50.
I couldn't help myself to watch this, but it is what it is. Like, not much to do with it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
it is all good. Let's check on the poll. Who won the debate? That'll cheer me up.
Who won the debate? We want to know.
We want to know.
Who won the debate? Is it closed yet?
I think it is closed.
It's
Oh,
closed?
wait, let's see. Oh my gosh, it is 50-50.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, what do
And by
I
the
do?
way, I jumped into a short because I wanted to. I wanted to, this. I switched to a different account. It's an evaluation account, by the way. So I switched to an eval, and I it's 50-50. It's not closed. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So I switched to an eval because I'm curious how this is gonna end up. So I took this trade. Actually, my entry is definitely bad. There is no particular trade entry model on this one. I'm just going with the momentum. I don't even
it's going!
I don't have a stop loss. I don't have a take profit on this. I have to put something on this one. Hold on.
Ooh, it is going.
My TP is going to be at, I don't know, 707. That's a nice area, right? Do you approve, Terry? 707?
Yes,
all right, thank you.
Absolutely, I approve. 707. Well, that was around my original TP, so I really hope it goes there for you, because then I'm vicariously living through you, Tom.
This is an evaluation account, so it's not the same account as earlier. I'm by the way, with the funded accounts, I'm okay for the week. And on the evaluation accounts, I'm always more aggressive. So please do not follow me on this one. Please do not copy trade this, because this is I might even move my stop here because I want to give more room to this trade. I'm going to move it a little bit higher as it fills up this this fair value gap here.
Yeah.
So
I like that. I like that because if you look on the hourly, it is consolidating in this area. So it's like by you moving, you're giving your trade more room, right? Like you're giving it a good chance, because what you guys saw with my trade, like it just the consolidation, the natural consolidation took me out. Hopefully it gets down to the 700. That is what we're eyeballing.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now, Terry. So do some magic, please.
Come on, NQ. Work your way back down. It does just love to do this. If you look at the hourly, though, it is a giant consolidation block, and we are at the high of the consolidation block. So hopefully it will just keep working its way down. You know, it just does this, and then maybe it'll go down.
Well, yeah, exactly. This is what happens.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh.
I still like it. Let's see.
Yeah, I like it. And this is why I moved my stop a little bit there. So again, this is not something I would do on my funded account. This is not how I like to trade on my funded account, because I missed my entry. So the better entry would have been obviously up there. But if, and that's a big if, but if the target would be really down there on this one, I don't want to see it go higher too much than this wick. Unfortunately, now I feel like it just wants to go. Oh no. And yeah, it just goes. Yeah, if the 1 minute candle is going to close higher than this fair value gap, then there's a very high chance that it's going to take out my stop. But
it's just so volatile. I mean, this one candle, the low is 742, the high is 855. It's over 100 at 10 points in just this 5 minutes.
Very easy. And this is like 2 micros. I'm going to be down more than $300 on this evaluation, but it's fine. I will make it back Monday, and I'm out. So, and it's gone. Don't worry, it's fine. It's gone. So this is something which was really dangerous. I was hoping that after sweeping this position here, I mean, this swing high, we're just going to waterfall down into that opening range, but we didn't. Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is. You gave it a fair shot, and it was controlled risk. So
it was. So that was one trade on one evaluation account. I'm feeling very good for the week. By the way, it's not changing anything in my mood, but trade what you see, and that's it.
I feel like this debate poll is rigged. Why is it still open?
Oh my gosh. This is like
now is this 51% voted for Tom?
What is going on?
Okay, quick, you guys, vote for me, please, before they close the poll.
No, me. You have to vote for me. You know, it's easy. Super easy. So, more fun.
Tom already won 3. I won
Yeah, but that's
0.
my thing. So no problem. Just vote for me, and let's have more fun. And I promise I'm not gonna nag you. I'm gonna refresh. Let's see how we're doing with the numbers, and I'm not gonna step on your feet too much.
Maybe I can text Luke and ask for more accounts to give away.
Please do that and say and tell Luke it was your idea. It was not my idea. It was your idea. So
no, you are a very good debater, Tom. For
no,
real,
guys,
you're very good.
I have some really, 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 really good news. It seems like we are having more than 260 likes. Which is basically a record-breaking number for our segment, which that's absolutely amazing. 262 right now. Thank you so much for doing it. And we have 262. That's amazing. Thank you for helping us out.
Awesome job, guys. You guys did it this week. That was the goal, Tom, that you mentioned in the beginning of the week.
Yeah, I mean,
let's hit 260.
Yeah, so let's get above 260, and we're at 262. Thank you so much, everybody. This was such a great team effort, teamwork, everybody. I like it.
Everyone, your vote does matter. Every time you come in and you hit that like button, it does matter. So thank you so much. We definitely appreciate it.
This was awesome. Thank you, everybody. And 269 now. Awesome. Maybe we can hit 300. Who knows?
Yeah. So in about 4 minutes, Mr. Zink will be on with us.
Yeah. I'm just checking here. I think he's maybe here with us
in the back end. Is he on deck? Yeah,
we'll see.
He is. He's here. So in a few minutes, he's going to hop on screen with us, and we will give him a very warm welcome so that we can get to know Mr. Zink a little bit more. And you guys can learn so much from him, see a new face. Welcome, Mr. Zink, to the family.
Yeah, we're super excited, by the way. And again, I'm just so thrilled that as far as I've learned, he's young and he's making a bunch of money, and he seems like he's really, really good at it. I can't wait to listen to his segment and his approach for the market, because as I said, every host has a different type of way or different way to trade the markets. And I did some research on Mr. Zink's X account, and it seems like he is just slaying the markets down. So you got to stay, everybody, and listen to him, because lots of valuable information.
Yes, he shares so much knowledge on X with everyone. Are you guys familiar with Mr. Zink? Type in 1 if you are, type in 2 if you are excited to meet him for the very first time.
Of course, everybody's excited.
Yes. So Mr. Zink, he has been trading as a full-time trader for the last 6 years. He's been trading for about 8 years. He lives in northern Maine. He also coaches a local high school baseball team. So he's a great coach, right? And to help young people develop their skills is absolutely fantastic. I love that. It shows that he is committed to contributing back to his community. It also tells me that he has a background in sports, which for many of you know, there are lots of parallels with day trading and sports and just overall, performance, because we are in a performance type of sport. His primary trading strategy is revolved around trading reactions at about the 50% mark. So he's looking for the retracement, the initial balance retracement to, I believe, the 50. He will be able to share more details about his trading model for sure. Yeah. So I'm seeing lots of people are familiar with Mr. Zink, and some people who are very excited to learn more from him.
And by the way, it's another testimony here. It just proves that traders who are coming from a background of sports and I mean, they show statistically maybe more discipline or more self-awareness in the market, because it's also like in sports you also need that kind of self-awareness. You need definitely a lot of discipline in most of basically in every sport, and it just shows the fact that it has an effect on your trading as well. So that's good.
Yeah, so what I heard about playing sports when you're younger, and maybe if you're playing sports when you're older too, it's the learning how to lose, because sports is one of the very
Yes.
few ways as kids you actually learn how to lose and be a graceful loser. And do you know what? When you lose, you don't quit. You lose, you just get right back up, you improve, you work on the things that you need to work on. And there's so many parallels about that with trading, because we do need to learn how to lose, because when we lose a trade and we come back and we keep fighting it and throw on more contracts, throw on more accounts,
Exactly.
and it's like disaster, right? So I wonder if that's a part of it. It's like, yeah, losing sucks. No one likes to lose. However, it's so important. Like Tom Hogarth says, you got to be a really good loser.
Yeah. So I think it's very important, and I'm glad you said it, because I completely forgot that, being in sports actually teaches you how to be a better loser, and again, more disciplined. So, it's super important.
It is. Let's give a very warm welcome to Mr. Zink. Come on down.
W's, everybody. Hello there. Welcome.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for the kind introduction.
It's so good to have you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to MyFundedTV, and everybody's super excited to learn from you. I guess everybody has lots of questions, so I don't even know where to begin. Terry, take it away.
Yes, W's in chat, everyone. Mr. Zink, everyone is welcoming you with many W's. We're so excited to learn more.
Thank you very much.
To learn more about you, learn more from you. So you've been trading for the last 6 years as a full-time trader, trading in general for about 8 years now?
Yep, right when I was 18. I took the first 2 years, I would say, weren't all that serious because I was still in college, but the last 6 have been more than I could have imagined.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, a lot of development with it.
Wow,
I don't think
that's
I'd
amazing.
ever go and trade anything or ever go and do anything else. I actually do have a biology degree that I don't think I'll ever touch. I think that's stay where it is.
That's so interesting in biology.
Yep. And couldn't agree more with the sports point that you guys had. I mean, who knows, if I hadn't had those at a young age, I maybe just tilt every day in the market or not be able to handle losses as well as I do.
Oh, I love this. So you think from your experience playing sports, it's easier for you to take losses versus maybe someone that's never played sports before?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So interesting.
That's really amazing. And again, another proof that it counts a lot. So guys, it is what it is. I mean, it's definitely a good thing. If you play any kind of sports, it helps you with trading as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What if you've never played sports? Do you guys have any advice for those of us who don't play sports? Anything? Start playing sports now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the edge right there. He has an edge over the market, that's for sure. But I was reading that you are a full-time trader since you were 20. So that's you are right now a little bit older than 20, right?
Yeah, I'm 26 right now.
There you go. 6 years, guys. 6 years printing money. And imagine 20 years old making profits from the market like that, and so much experience. 6 years of experience with a bright mind when you're 20. That is you just made. I mean, from my point of view, seeing you as being 26 years old making profits from the market, do you see yourself doing anything else besides trading, or is this something that you want to build up your brand, your business, your future around, or is there something else you want to do next to trading?
This would probably encompass everything that I'm going to do, and then maybe with the trading profits. I mean, I do sell options as well on the side, so that's where I make those profits work for me after I get payouts from whatever prop firm, and then maybe venture into real estate. But ideally, I want to go and buy some nice land, big plot of land, just smack dab right in the middle of it.
There you
I
go.
love it. And you can trade from anywhere, which is so
Exactly.
awesome.
Yep.
And I just want to leave everyone with knowing that Mr. Zink has gotten so many payouts. And so I can't wait for all of you to learn more from Mr. Zink. Tom and I do have to head out for the day, for the weekend. We will be back on Monday morning. We cannot wait to see you. Have a wonderful weekend.
Everybody. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Terry.
Oh, go ahead, Tom.
No, I just wanted to say that we had such a great. Yeah, go on. What is happening?
Who won the debate? Who
I don't know.
officially won? Is it
I don't know.
closed? Is the poll closed? I have to know because
Let's just say I won. All right, let's just say I won, and that's it.
Okay.
We can roll with that.
All right, we gotta go.
I just want to say it was a great time, everybody, and Mr. Zink, it's an honor and a pleasure to have you here with us, and have a great session. And W's in the chat for Mr. Zink, and see you guys next week, right?
Yes, Monday.
Cheers, everyone.
Bye, guys. Bye, Mr. Zink.
Bye. Thanks for the introduction. Good afternoon or good morning, depending on where you guys are tuning in from. Thank you, Terry and Tom, for the pleasant introduction. As they said, I am Mr. Zink, also known as Bryce. Either one, whatever you guys want to use. Zink is usually what I go by. But for trading in general, as I said, I've been trading since I was about 18 really. Didn't really take those 18, 19, 20 years that serious. Now, full-time trader, just bought a house, car, a truck rather. And I mean, this is what I do. This is what I do for a living now. Sit here, usually try to trade around the 10:30 to 11:30 window. So this is perfect for me. With the initial bounce, as I'm sure many of you have maybe seen on social media, that's what I use, the initial bounce along with micros. If you guys are familiar with me on social media, that is. And yeah, jumping right into the day. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in chat. But luckily, tuning into the stream at the perfect time, we're right at 50% of that initial bounce. So I will be looking for both SPY and Qs, and just a little forewarning as well. I prefer to chart on Qs. So I do my charting on QQQ and SPY, and then I go over and trade MES or MNQ, and the reason being there is slippage on MNQ MES. So if you guys are going over, I just also want to add that this will be a sim account that I'm trading on today, an eval with MyFundedFutures. There is slippage on these charts. So if you go and chart on MNQ, the lows or the highs on those wicks are going to be a little off as opposed to charting on Qs. Very important for some days. Last Friday, great example of it, we saw a 10-point variance either on Qs or MES. I'm not entirely certain. One of the two had a 10-point discrepancy on it. So that's enough. If you're charting on MNQ or charting on MES, that's enough to completely throw off the trade that you're looking to get in. Welcome. Good morning. Good trades. Thank you, Marco. Welcome. Thank you guys for all the warm welcomes. As Terry covered as well, I do trade reactions at the 50. So pretty much everything that you see on my chart is a range bound 50. So if we have the previous day's session, regular trading hours, 9 to 9:30 to 4, the high and low made in that time frame, I'll chart out the 50%. I'll do the same thing for the pre-market. I call that the London 50. That's my own personal model. I actually did very well this morning on it, specifically on SPY. Targeting previous day's high as well. Those are the arrows that you guys see drawn on the screen right now. So yeah, we are actually already about to hit it. We got in a little late. I did not enter a trade on this, unfortunately, but perfect representation of looking for the 50% mark on the initial bounce. I think Ash may have covered that on either Monday or Tuesday if you guys tuned into that stream. Welcome to the show, brother. Thank you. I also only trade on the 15-minute time frame. And I think that's very important to kind of locating or helping your psychology. It's locating trades around the same as the 5-minute mark. And this is, oh, we do have a code in chat as well, MFTV form, 6 rapid accounts. Make sure you guys go and check that out. They do go fast, as Tom covered this morning. We did get a perfect retracement down to 50% on SPY. Also retested that previous day's high perfectly. This would have been a great setup. I typically do go for the 1023 entry. That's as early as I'll front run the trade. Had it hit another 5 minutes later, probably would have taken those longs, but it's just as good practicing your edge, even if you guys don't end up taking trades from it. 4 Qs, I'm still going to be anticipating a move up towards 605.62. Again, if you guys have any questions for me, anything about the strategy, psychology-based, sport-based, as Tom and Terry were just talking about, anything you have a question on, let me know. We actually almost got going down to the 5-minute. We did get a 1023 reaction at 50%, so this would have been a perfect entry there. Abby did win the giveaway. Very nice. Congratulations. How many trades do I take per day? Usually about 1 to 2 per New York session. Depends on Asia session as well. I do like to trade the trend during Asia. Last night, I did manage to catch some of the longs on M&Q. I like to go for the first 30 minutes without taking anything during Globex open, so 6 to 6:30 EST, and then identify where the trend is established. Last night, this is our 6 o'clock open, 6:15, 6:30. We had a very strong trend to the upside after a relentless sell-off into close. So I really anticipated a continuation up last night. Those are the trend trades that I'll take. I'll look for a red pullback, and then I will look for a continuation to the upside. And even though if I only catch maybe, I don't know, 50% of that move, 25% of that move, I'm still happy. Especially in the current market with the ranges being upwards of 200, 250 points. 1 micro, that's still 125. If you're catching half of it, like I prefer to, still going to be catching the majority of the move in terms of Leia, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for the warm welcome. Still going to be catching plenty of points. 120 points on 1 micro, that's still $240. Frequency, Mr. Zink, where are you from? I'm from northern Maine, central to northern Maine. So I'm way about as north as you can get within the US. Way up there. You like the chart colors? Yeah, that's actually a big point that I like to make in terms of psychology for chart colors. If you guys notice, the only red that I have on my charts is the red that you absolutely cannot remove. And the reason being, red signals urgency in your brain. So if you have a subconscious firing that's making urgent decisions, stop sign, same thing, stoplight, same thing. Red makes you anxious, makes you feel urgent. So you're not getting the quality setups that you should be getting. You may not be taking the same trades that you should be taking. So get rid of all the red that you can on your chart. Dark charts are the only way. Yes. Yes, they are. I use blue and white. Yeah, these are my preferred chart colors. I've always used white for the red candles, and then I like a nice little beige green mixture. Dark theme is the best. It is. Ideally, I'd like to get an entry at 24.838, but I also wouldn't mind taking a long at like 24.9 for a psych level. What I was just touching on there as well, this is for the IB50, the entire range of the initial balance, the first 60 minutes of market. It's very similar to the orb. I'm sure every trader has probably seen the 15-minute orb strategy. this is just the orb, but with the first 60 minutes. So the range that we have on this today is 140 points. 140 points, that's $280 that you're going to catch on one micro if you get an ideal entry. That's why I also like to stick with micros if I can trade those. So a lot of waiting. Crazy volatile today, I think. Yeah, absolutely. The volatility, I always like to go and look at the VIX as well. Anytime this is trading over 17, a little too much for me. I do like the reaction at 24.9 for a psych level. Probably just going to be going in with 1 to 2 micros today, if anything. What is your pre-market routine? Every morning, I get up around 7:30, 7:45. First thing I do is let my brain wake up. So I won't look at the charts until at least 9 o'clock. I actually just had a post on this yesterday. Adult sleep cycles are on average 100 minutes. So if you guys are looking at the charts within about an hour and a half, an hour, 40 minutes after waking up, your brain isn't fully awake yet. So you may not have as informed decisions as you would like. So I like to give my brain time to wake up in the morning. So 7:45, I usually wake up. 9 o'clock, I'll start looking at the charts. I'll look at the gap that we have overnight. I'll look at previous day's 50, London 50. What do we have for reactions of that? And then I also do not trade the first 15-minute opening candle. Typically, most of my trades are within the 10:30 to 11:30 window. It's always after the initial balance is formed, which is 10:30. We did have a very nice reaction at both London 50 and previous day's 50 right at open. So that gave me a bullish bias as well as the 1% gap that we had overnight. Do I live near Pine Tree Trader? I actually don't know where he lives. He is one of the few main traders I see on social media. I don't see a lot of those. As Trevor said, yeah, make sure you guys are liking the stream if you're enjoying the debut here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support of MyFundedFutures, the stream. I think he was in Kennebunk County. Yeah, I actually grew up at the town over from Kennebunk, so maybe I'm pretty close to him. You are getting that bounce off of 24.9. The only reason that I will ever go down to the 1 minute time frame is just to see where the wicks are. As on the 15-minute, you can't really see how long ago it wicked off the level that you were looking for. So 24.902 is what we ended up wicking off at 10:36. Good bounce off of that psych level. I wasn't anticipating going into too many trades today because of the void that would kind of be left with no NFP. NFP was supposed to come out today, the first Friday of every month. NFP was delayed because of the government shutdown. Mr. Zinc the GOAT. Why the name /element Zinc? Funny enough, and I don't know how many people in here will have the same background. I actually got into trading from the video game RuneScape. If anyone knows old school RuneScape. Sorry about the voice there as well. I'm a little cold. The video game old school RuneScape. If anyone knows that was my screen name on RuneScape. So that's why I ended up going with Mr. Zinc, and then I ended up just sticking. Yes, you know. Yeah, the old school RuneScape Grand Exchange is what got me into trading, funny enough. Struggling right now to get over previous day's high for Qs. Our real high from yesterday was 608.35. Regular trading hours high is sitting at 604.80. So So I'm going to be anticipating a move higher, at least that initial balance high, 605.61. And again, the reason that I chart on Qs as opposed to MNQ is because there is slippage on MNQ. So the levels are going to be off ever so slightly. Make the trades based off the QQQ chart. QQQ and MNQ are the same as well. And then SPY and ES are the same. Mr. Zink, any psychology tips you would like to share you learned throughout your 6 years of trading? To keep it short, I mean, there's a lot to cover over 6 years, but to keep it short, sizing down pretty much answered all of my issues. All the problems I had, all the issues that I had with oversizing, blowing accounts. It's a phase that I think every trader is going to go through. Every trader should go through. Mainly because you see how much other people are winning. I size down on pretty much everything I take. Another big psychological factor as well is not getting into a non-A+ trade. So for the trade that I'm looking for right now, I wouldn't mind an entry off of 24.9. That's a nice psych level bounce. I want to see both SPY and Qs line up. SPY's already taken the IB high, so that one's out of the question. Qs, I would like to see a retracement down to 602. Even London high, I'd be happy with 602.92. Not getting into non-A+ trades and preventing yourself from either having a poor win, meaning that it's not a good quality win, even though you did win, it taught you that you can get on a B to C setup as opposed to waiting for your A+ setup. Avoiding that first loss or a loss that may have an increased chance of happening will prevent you from tilting for the day. Do I trade NQ and ES only? I use these two as a pair. So I usually trade MNQ, but with how high the volatility has been, it's at 1850 right now. I always make sure to take a look at the VIX, what the VIX is doing for any given day. This just means what's the volatility, what's the implied range on QQQ, MNQ for any given day. I like trading MNQ when this is down in the 14 to 15, 16 range. I do not like trading MNQ when this is trading over 20 because that correlates directly to the ranges that we've seen over the past week. And all week this week, we've had like 400 to 500 point ranges on the initial balance, which, as I said, I like entering at 50% of the initial balance. That 50% mark, if it's a 500 point range, that's either going to be a $500 win or a $500 loss. It's too high of a risk. So in that instance, I'll go over to MES and trade that because MES is a lower inherent risk than MNQ. I do not trade silver. No, I do not. Same point that Terry covered this morning. I don't think I'd sleep well at night if I entered a full silver contract, even a full micro of silver. One point on silver, which I don't need to pull up the chart, but silver's moving 2 to 3 points every 15 minutes right now. 1 point on one micro for silver is $500. So it's even on gold, silver, too much risk to accept. I would like to see a little retrace down, preferably previous day's high. Even though SPY has already taken the IB, I want it to drive Qs down so we can get an entry. Is there red filler news today? There was red filler news at 10. That was it. We were supposed to have NFP at 8:30 this morning. We did not. Got delayed until next week. It's supposed to come out next week, the 12th. We'll see. Not sure if it will, but yeah, make sure you guys are liking the stream if you're enjoying the content. This is my debut on MyFundedFutures TV. Non-A+ setups is the worst thing that you can take especially when you win on non-A+ setups. If you guys are just taking a trade for the reason to take a trade, or for no other reason, and you're just taking it to be in a trade, that teaches you terrible habits. So I really want to see this pull back a little bit more and get rid of this London 50 because we don't really need that on the chart anymore. Don't need that line either. So if we can get an entry at, it is a little steep today. We're looking at about 140 point range. So 50% of the IB is at 24,840, and then the peak of that IB is at 24,984. But the ideal entry is right at 50%. Which data is accurate and official, QQQ or MNQ? They're the same. The reason I use Qs is because there's less slippage. QQQ doesn't have as much slippage. Thank you guys for all the likes. W Zinc, thank you GC. Gotta love the NQ. Oh, I couldn't even imagine trading NQ right now. This candle is looking at 140 points up or down for the next probably 30 minutes or so. We just need it to creep a little bit lower. You took your zinc vitamins this morning. Does that increase my win rate? It should. Should. All right, just a little bit lower. This is the ideal long right now is just a 1-to-1 on this trade. It's the typical one that I like getting. The reason that I don't typically enter above the 50 is because for the IB, the invalidation of that trade is when the IB is lost, meaning that it breaks in the opposing direction. So if we're taking this trade higher than 50%, that just increases what our risk is, decreases the reward, turns it into a negative RR trade. So I typically like to stick with 1-to-1 on these trades. SPY's already broken the IB. So a nice pullback on that would be probably down to, depends on where we line up with QQQ. Nice pullback on that would be down probably to 684.50 if we get a little bit more downside here. And it's almost there. Mr. Zinks went in the war with that entrance. Yeah, there we go. Just tapped on the 50, so that would be the perfect entry. Now what we want to see, again, the invalidation of the IB is going to be a break of the low. We want to see price creep all the way back up towards that IB high. And the reason that we are looking for the IB high is because the low of that range formed first, the high formed second. It's about a 74% win rate, 72, 74% win rate. Looks like crash, not like pullback, no. I wouldn't, it could line up a little bit better had SPY not already broken its IB. But this trade may, I mean, it could take an hour and a half to develop. The entry would be right there. We just hit that 50%. So now we'll draw this out only on the 1 minute time frame to see the exact candle that got hit there. This also goes with the trend trading. So if you guys didn't know, trend traders typically have a better win rate than reversal traders. And it's not anything bad against if you like trading the reversal, but 80% of the time that price is trending, it will continue to move in that direction. If you're a trader that finds yourself continuously trying to short the top or bottom. You're constantly trying to tell price that it's lying, especially on gold. If you guys are doing that on gold, that's no bueno. It will continue 80% of the time. So every time you guys see a pullback, each one of those pullbacks is a data point. 4 out of 5 pullbacks should signal a continuation longer, or continuation higher, sorry. So in this case, we've had on gold today, saying on any given pullback like this, 80% of the time, it should continue moving in the direction that it was moving. What's my average trade duration? It's typically, I mean, on the low end, my shortest trades are usually 15 minutes because I trade on the 15-minute time frame. Beautiful reaction off of 50%. Now, if we go and add SPY back in, I never trade gold, no. Well, scratch that. I did kind of trade gold during New York Asia session. I never trade gold during New York. Now, full TP on this is going to be about 140 points to that high. For QQQ, it is 605.70. And the stop loss is down at 598.81. The IB low. But again, going over to that trade, the trend trading, as opposed to looking for reversals when price is trending very strong in one direction, try to look for those pullbacks. I apologize for the voice cracks today as well. I'm trying to, the tea's helping. If you guys are on my streams any other day, you know. It's the cold that's getting me. The seasonal allergies, seasonal colds. For trend trading, look for pullbacks to get into, as opposed to constantly calling BS on the chart. Waiting for it to wick me out. I wouldn't say this is a reversal. I would say this is probably, I think this is pulling back because SPY hit that previous day's high, and then it also hit the IB high all in one go. For the previous day's high that I'm talking about, it's the extended trading session. So that's what SPY just hit for resistance right there. Didn't quite get all the way up to it, but still going to be a block of orders that are there from yesterday's pre-market session. We are about halfway up to that PT. I usually like trailing the stop up a little bit as well. This should be up about 75 points right now. So $150 on an MQ. You've been following Mr. Zink setup? Yeah, the IB is a beautiful thing, beautiful tool. Do you want to specify that this was a paper trade today? This was not on a funded account or a personal live account. This was a paper trade. But the very first thing that I said when I came to the stream today, always improving your edge, even if you are just practicing the trades without taking them, perfectly okay. This is an ideal setup on the IB. Pretty soon here, should be with that 50-point entry, or that 0.5 entry. This is 50 points. So we can almost get that. We can actually move the stop pretty much just to break even. It's $100 on one micro. That's the trade down on the 1 minute right there. Good to see you on MyFundedFutures TV. Thank you. Thank you. ES is much calmer. Yeah, that's in a volatile market like this. If you guys want a breakdown of how volatile the market is without actually seeing the overall market, just go and pull up the VIX. If the VIX is trading anywhere over 17, the ranges that you can expect on Qs are usually upwards of 250 to 300 points. If you guys are trading SPY, you know that SPY moves a lot slower than QQQ. The ranges are a lot lower, the moves are a lot slower, therefore you're risking less on the position. That's why I go and opt for MES trades as opposed to trading M and Q when the VIX is over 17. But this was simply too good of a setup. Perfect retracement to 50%. The IB is still intact. 5 minutes looking great. 15 minutes looking great. I'm not sure. It's typically, for M and Q correlated to Qs, it's typically 50 points per point, I think, 40 to 50 points. So each dollar that you have up on Qs also just trickled that stop up to break even. This is up 125 on an M and Q. I think it's about 40 points, 45 points. No risk on this trade now. That does not mean the risk reward ratio is 350. SMT is not something that I concern my trades with. I'm a big advocate for, if you guys are going to trade. Just like anything else in life, anytime that you get over stimulated, anytime you have too much in front of you at once, and I'm sure anyone that's ever had too much going on, you get a little snappy, you get upset, especially if you have a losing trade going on and you're overstimulated with how much you have in your chart. You're going to be a little upset. You're not going to make accurate decisions. Are you using price range? We're using the initial balance right now. And this trade is sitting at, should be about 75 points now. So $150 on a micro. Very nice. A big reason that I don't use minis as well is you guys saw when we first took that, so the stop loss was down there. That wick that we had after the entry was probably about 30 points. Even though it looks pretty small in the chart, this was almost a full dollar, so 40 points, 30-ish points. That on one mini is $600 on an NQ contract. And that 600, if you have your stop too tight, or if you're actively watching the trade, this is playing up beautifully, by the way. If you're watching the trade the entire time, that mini, that $600 wick down, you might average into it. You might close the trade early because you don't want to blow your accounts. Sizing down, as I covered with Tom, and at the beginning of the stream segment, sizing down pretty much answered all the issues I was having with trading. IB and ICT is different. Yeah, this is the initial balance breakout. So Qs is still intact. This kind of front-running, SPY kind of front-ran the IB a little bit today. QQQ is just about there. We need another dollar up on this, another 40 points. Lucky aces, let's see. Sorry if I missed that. What's the IB? The IB is the initial balance. It's the first 60 minutes of market open, 9:30 to 10:30. Depending on which high or low forms first. If the low forms first, you target the high for breaking. If the high forms first, you target the low for breaking. And the initial balance breaks about 96% of the time. The win rate on that strategy is not 96%. That's saying that 96%, oh geez, sorry about that. The win rate on that strategy is about 74%. So the initial balance itself breaks about 96% of the time. 4% of the time, it stays within the range that's formed within the first hour. It's very well backed by statistics. Unfortunately, I can't do it with a stop loss, but this is gonna, I would probably trail the stop up to like 120, 115 profit. This is up 120 points right now, and we're just about to go and take the IB high. I think if everyone blows on their screen together, it's probably gonna go. Beautiful trade. The initial stop loss on that trade was right here. So it's a 1-to-1 risk reward. Trailed the stop loss up as the trade started going further green, and then break even at about 50 points. What's going on, Lion? How you doing? Great trade today. Yes, the initial bounce. Can you show us a previous trade from the beginning end? Yeah, did that answer your question right there, MM? I think Ash was just using the same strategy on Monday. I'm actually not going to be too stingy about the profits. I'm going to go ahead and secure the full thing there. So we missed it by about 15 points. Missed the high by about 15 points. Yeah, Ash was using it on Monday. That was a pretty 115-point trade for the debut stream. Very nice. We should still go and take that high. That has about a 72% chance for today. On any given day, that this strategy has about a 72 to 74% win rate. Typically just a 1-to-1 R as well. And there's a full TP hit. Beautiful. So that trade again, start to finish, we probably shouldn't have deleted that. Let me try to get that. There we go. So start to finish. Oops. That was the trade right there. Perfect retrace down to 50%. Maybe had about 20, 30 points in drawdown. And then full TP just hit right now. Another daily profit target on eval. Let's go. Very nice coup. For anyone that was, and this isn't a dig at you whatsoever, for anyone that thought this was going to be a reversal down, something else that you can add into your position is looking at the volume on the down move. So as you saw, it does kind of trick you a little bit with the trend trading. As you saw, we were looking decently strong to the downside for a little bit there. I always take a look at the volume. If the volume's decreasing, especially while the move is going down against trend, another signal to jump back into the trend. Excuse me. The next stream will be much better, I promise, once this little head cool's gone. That was a perfect representation of the IB for the first stream. Very happy with that. W Zinc. Yeah, type a 1 in chat if you guys are interested in the IB. If you want to see more of this content, these will be live. This is the trading model that I use pretty much every day. So these will be live on Fridays, 10:30 to 11:30, same as today. It's a very simple model. It does capitalize on larger moves up and down. So it's a 1-to-1. Your ideal entry is at 50% of the IB, and your profit target is the high or the low, depending on which side of that forms first. 1 and a W for that win. Thanks, brother. Yeah, no problem. Today we called open test drive. Same exact trade as yesterday as well. This one didn't quite retrace to 50%, unfortunately. Let me clear some of this. So the IB, the IB high formed first into the IB low at 594.93. So ideally, the entry was right at 50%, and that gives you your 1-to-1. Obviously, we see it didn't hit 50%. So for these examples, when it doesn't hit 50%, sometimes I'll still enter the trade, and I will typically slap a 1-to-1 risk reward on it. Which account is my favorite at MyFundedFutures? Probably it's the pro account is very appealing for the 100K max, but given that I trade micros, I think my favorite is probably the Rapids. $68 to 79% of the time, price will stay within the weekly options expected move. I did not know that. Good to know. Yeah, this was the initial bounce. So that trade start to finish was entry was at 10.53, and full TP I did get out early on this little pullback here, 6:05. So that was about a 23 minute trade, 22-minute trade. My average trades are typically 15 to 30 minutes. Sometimes you get lucky with the initial bounce breaking within a couple minutes. This was a beautiful, beautiful trade to start. Didn't mean to move that over. But start to finish right there. And I did get out. Even though it hit full TP, I got out right about there on Qs, 6:04.81. Which time frame are you entering? I'm always on the 15-minute. The reason I was just down to the 1-minute time frame was it looks a little bit easier to explain, as I'm sure you can agree. If you guys just saw this long short position, not really much to look at right there. It's just one bar. So the 1 minute's a little easier, but I'm always on the 15-minute chart. I keep getting scared by red candles, similar to what formed at 10:40 and 10:45, thinking the trend is over. How do I avoid getting trapped? The trend is, how do I want to explain this? The trend is, you'll know when it's over. You'll know when the trend's over. That's probably the best thing I can say. If you are scared about the red candles, that also comes down to sizing. So if you're scared about a red candle coming in, you're probably sized too much. What I would say is, you know, and this trend has been going since Tuesday this week, this trend down. Today, we very much know that the trend is over. We are no longer in a downtrend Tuesday all the way to Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That trend is over today. And how do we know that it's over? It's the first time that it hasn't made a lower low. So the trend is, it's quantified as a set of lower lows and lower highs, or a set of higher lows and higher highs. If you know that the trend is established to the upside, or the trend is established to the downside, like we had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, when the trend is over, it means that a higher low has not formed. So what I would have done on this trade, probably wouldn't have let it run to that full stop loss. Had we gone and taken a lower low below 599.87, this is the trend that we have today. That's our trend right there. So as long as it stays within that, A-okay to take the trade. As soon as it ventures outside of that trend, if it had gone and made a lower low as opposed to making a higher low, then we're no longer trading that trend. I mean, we maybe had 30 points in drawdown on that trade. So if that 30 points scares you, then you're definitely sized too much. 30 points on one micro, $60. 30 points on one mini, $600. Even if you're trading 5 minis on that, a little too much. Looks like something I can use in end-of-day analysis. Absolutely. Again, guys, the trend, I used to make this mistake all the time, and the correction to it was knowing that this is when I blew probably 90% of the accounts I blew doing this. Just going to take a look at overnight on gold, for example. What's the trend? The trend is very clearly to the upside. Why? And this is a genuine question for most traders. Why is it that when we see a trend like this on gold, we constantly try to call BS on it and we say, no way it's going higher. No way it's going higher. I'm going to short it here for, I'm going to put a 10-point stop on it. I'm going to short it here. I'm not risking too much, but I think if this works, we're going to reverse all the way back down for 400 points. I'm going to make $4,000 with a 10-point risk. A lot of people find themselves in that hole. So rather than shorting the trend, unless you are a reversal trader, the trend will continue in that direction 80% of the time. Only 20% of the time the trend shifts. So that means every time that you guys see one of these pullbacks, those are individual data points. So we've had 4 pullbacks so far today. The trend is still very much to the upside. Given that that trend is still to the upside and we've had 4 pullbacks, I'd still be expecting this one to probably bounce because it's still within a higher low. If you're struggling to join the trend, if you're always thinking that you're going to inverse the trend and win on that, you're putting yourself at a minor disadvantage. So try jumping in on the trend from now on as opposed to shorting the trend or going against it. There are the 5 winners for the accounts. Les future trades, Mr. Illusional, Roseanne, Alpha, and Digital. Congratulations. We got pretty much everything that we wanted out of that trade too. We had SPY pull back 684.30, so 20 cents below where I was anticipating. 684.50 was where I was comfortable taking that trade. Now, what we should be anticipating is a new set of a resistance established at this little order block that we have from yesterday's range, 687.25. Thank you guys all for tuning into the stream today as well. Happy to have you here. I need some of that OG look back again. I keep at it. The initial balance, yes, is that first hour of market. So if you guys go to really whatever time frame you want, there's also plenty of free indicators on TradingView. If you guys are charting on Qs, there's plenty of orb indicators. The orb is the first 15-minute time frame. I'm sure everyone has seen that. The 15-minute orb breakout, the 15-minute orb retest. Use the 15-minute orb indicators, or you can just chart it by hand. And with that move, you're looking for the first hour of market. Which high or low forms first in that range? If the high forms first or the low forms first, like it did today, you're targeting a high break. If the high forms first, like it did yesterday, then we're targeting a low break. And yesterday, what happened was we got about a 40%, 36 to 40% retracement. So that was the best opportunity for a short. And then as soon as it broke the IB, you can see where the support on those IBs are, how crazy it is on the higher low. After we broke the IB, all it has to do is break by a penny. It does not have to have a candle close outside of the IB. It does not have to have a candle close on X time frame. It just has to wick past the IB. So that was a break yesterday. after the IB is broken, sometimes you make extensions on the IB. So the range of the IB is your extension point, your standard deviations. Doesn't happen all that often, but if you wanted to trade outside of the IB, you're looking for continuations to those standard deviations. So 1 standard deviation, 0.5 standard deviation. Those are typically what I look for. Can you show an example of where it went against you? Absolutely. Yeah, it went against me last Thursday, actually. It might have been 2 Thursdays ago in SPY. I took the trade. I think I might still have... Where is it here? There we go. Thursday, January 22nd. So this one, I was trading on SPY because the range is too high on M and Q. The IB high formed first, the IB low formed second. I got my entry at 50%. Unfortunately, I was up about 140 on this trade, and I just didn't secure, stupidly. I didn't move my stop loss to break even. I just got a little greedy, got a little tunnel vision, and it ended up going and hitting my stop loss. So I was green on this before. This is an example of it going against you. So IB high form first, IB low form second. You're targeting a low break. And then it unfortunately just went all the way to the high. Sadly. That's an example of it going against me. The trend is still very much the upside. And going back over to that gold example that we just took a look at, see if gold had a bounce, which it did. Actually bounced off of 50% of the IB again. The IB for gold is still intact, but I do not trade this one during New York. I would expect this to probably go up to the IB high, really based just on the trend. The trend is very much the upside. The trend is still the upside. So as long as this trend stays intact, long bias would stay intact. As soon as we stop making higher lows, the trend is no longer intact. So that 80-20 stat switches. Do y'all go live on the weekends as well? No, the market's not open on the weekends. MNQ is looking great. I think GC is a buy at 4945. What's that level over here? Did just bounce off a trend, by the way. What's the blue line on my chart? This blue line, funny enough, the blue line is a superstition line that I have on the chart. I don't actually use it. I think it gives me good luck. I think that blue line is good luck for me. Which everyone needs a little luck in trading. I'll pop back over to that gold chart for a minute here. It's weird these look off a little bit. Oh, this is late on gold. Oh, that's right. There's no micro gold trading. This should have a continuation up. As long as that higher low stays intact. Thank you, Beach. Sorry if I butchered your name. You love when people who be here interacting win. It's always good to see. You always love seeing an active member in chat win the giveaways. All right, we are coming up on the last 5 minutes of this segment. And then Methodical and Bull Barbie will be joining you guys. Thank you for all the support during this little debut. You guys enjoyed the content, you enjoyed the trade, enjoyed the bias of that trade, the long upside, you guys can type either a W or a 1 in chat. Do you only trade one model? I trade two. I trade two models and that's it. My little bag of tools is trend trading, which lines up both with the London 50 model that I use. So if you guys saw when I first came in, these are all the lines that I had on my chart. So the previous day's 50 gives you your bias for the day. If you're over the previous day's 50, you're bullish. If you're under the previous day's 50, you're bearish. I love trend trading. So anytime we are trending in a clear direction like we are right now, I love jumping in on that trend. So the IB50 is the best retest that you can get for that trend, and that's exactly what we capitalize on right there at 1053, 1052. Beautiful continuation, made a new high day. Now what I'd look for is just a continuation of trend, something like this to end off the day. Friday afternoons typically don't trade anyway, so after the IB breaks for both SPY and Qs, I'm usually done. No more trading there for me. If you guys have any last minute questions, feel free to ask them. Boom, gold. What gold end up doing? Oh, it's fallen through trend a little bit, but it still is in line with those higher lows. So as long as this trend stays intact, it should anticipate a move higher. Thanks, Mr. Zink. Absolutely. Very good segment. Thank you. Thank you. I will be live same time next week, 10:30 to 11:30. SIL short. I think I'd get heart palpitations if I was looking at silver and gold contracts. Too volatile. There's a reason that the CME is raising. Oh my gosh, such bad voice cracks. I'm sorry. There's a reason the CME is raising those requirements for gold and silver. Promise next week will be fine. Next week will be better. Bull Barbie Trading had a nice week. Had a really nice streak yesterday for lunch. Streaks tonight. Oh, steaks. Steaks, not streaks. What am I saying? So we shouldn't have beautiful bounce on trend on gold. It is still validating that trend, so this should, my last little closing remarks here. I would definitely anticipate this probably going up to the IB high, maybe even making a marginal new high, because the trend, the higher highs that it's made this entire time are continued for the entire duration of the session. Until it breaks out of this channel that you guys see on my screen, until it breaks out of that, the trend is still intact. You may have covered this, but how do you get the box to the 50% line? That is going to be on the Gone Box tool. Draw out the Gone Box, go into your settings, and activate the 0, 0.5, and 1. Those are what I use. You can also use the rectangle tool. Under drawings, brushes, rectangle. You can draw the rectangle in with the midpoint. All right, guys, that will probably wrap it up for my segment today. If you guys did enjoy it, drop a 1 in chat, drop a W if you managed to capitalize on some of the knowledge that was shared for the past hour. Thank you guys for the support. Make sure you drop some likes on the stream. We will be transitioning to Methodical Man and Bull Barbie here. Fantastic debut, Mr. Zink. Look forward to learning more about you, how you handle your business. Thank you. Thank you. WW, great show, Zink. Enjoyed. Thank you guys for the support. was good to learn something new. Absolutely. Any questions you guys have? I'll be live again next Friday, 10:30 to 11:30, same time. But as I said, we will be transitioning to Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. Hope you guys enjoy their little theme song. See you later.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and Methodical Man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stocks freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning with my lasers. Oh no. I can't hear Myth. I thought it was me for a second. It's usually my fault with the audio.
I had the
It was actually not this time.
yeah, I had the mic muted. I said it just one tick my first level take profit there. I'm long in the highs, which Barbie loves.
Yeah, well, I had to do it already once today. I got long at open and just like, oh, 6,900 is plenty. So I had to
Yeah.
like find a new little entry a little bit ago.
Now we just had that old gap up there from 25,075, and I'm just like, I don't see how we don't get to that. So
Yeah.
sadly, I was already in a long earlier from much lower, but just scaled out, took profit. You know, that's how it goes. So I'm in a little bit heavier size here. We're going to try to take it level to level. We're in 3 micros. So looking for 25.50, 25.50 and 75. So we did have a red morning. Unfortunately, the orb worked. However, it was mismanaged by somebody. I'm not going to say any names. You know, me. And so, yeah, we didn't.
We can talk about my orb too. It's a little bit of a fail on my part. Technically, we're still in the orb. We would still be in the orb trade, but I've been having a problem with this computer. It needs to. I think I just need to update my Ninja and do a big old restart this weekend. But it missed data again at open. Like I don't know what happened. So my bot didn't trigger. But it would still be sitting in that trade, not even at break even yet, because the big burst we got was the opening range, and then it's been moving a lot more slowly.
Right. There's my first TP.
Oh, well. Where is it? It would be...
Well, mine just hit the 25 on my first one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, see on my NASDAQ, it would be up at 25,158.
That is a ways up there.
Yeah, so I'm okay that I kind of missed that opportunity. I do like what the VIX is doing. The VIX has been very depressed today, so it's been trotting down lower, really helping the ES move. I think NASDAQ's been struggling a little bit just because we have been doing some rotational stuff that tends to happen around the time we have all these tech earnings, which are finally winding down. But it's kind of showing with the Russell being a lot stronger than the NASDAQ right now, and the Dow too. So if you don't want to be involved in that volatility, the extra volatility around earnings, you can kind of pull your money out to other things. And then it ends up kind of rotating back later. So we'll see.
Yeah, I was so what happened was this morning, the orb opened up below the bottom of the orb. So it opened up outside of it. And those are the most tricky to play because you don't necessarily want to place your order down like as soon as it pushes back into the orb. And that's what I did. So I placed it like as soon as it pushed back inside. It tagged me in short and I took a loss. And I should have never put the short down because based on what the ES was doing, ES was holding a key level. Where was that at? I thought we were going to go up. ES
all
held
of them?
54. Yeah. Well, it was holding 54 there. So I thought we were going to go up. And so I dropped it. It tagged me in short, of course, stopped me right out. And then I FOMO'd in to the long, had a bad entry, was like 25 points above where I should have entered. Still hit the 1R and got back to break even. But yeah, it was not a good trade for me. The FOMO part right there I could have taken a double loss. So it was really stupid to do that. But we ended up break even, so we'll take it. Can't be too mad about that, I guess. All right, we're getting a nice breakout here on the NASDAQ up into the 40
Yeah,
level.
it is really moving. So earlier when I was long, I was thinking this 18 level was gonna kind of be it, and now we're trying to conquer that one. Pretty wild.
I think I'm going to go in and scale out of the. Well, should I? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and scale out of this one, and I'm going to put the stop to break even, and we're going to target the open up there at 75. Realistically, I probably should target the 118. That's a previous day close level up there from ago.
Are we getting 6930s now? I mean, that's kind of next up.
Yeah, that's what I have marked too. Exactly. That probably puts us at 118. So do I target 118?
I know, it's trying to tempt me into another breakout trade up here that I don't really need to be messing with.
It's kind of decisions here, but I think I'm just going to take the safe play at 75. That whole number could get sticky.
Yeah.
So I actually don't even love a break even here. I might just move that back. I might move that back.
Orders
below.
here at 69.20, but they're just working their way through them.
Yeah, grindy right through there. Yeah, I may move my stop back to the swing here, but I don't want to be too greedy, but we are rejecting off the 50, so that is kind of expected. So yeah, I'm gonna I entered a long earlier and I got trapped and it pulled back. Yeah, it pulled back significantly. I was long right here. I'll show you guys. So I longed like 950 or something. No, it was like 925. Thinking that like the EMAs would hold, and it just pulled back. And of course, I've added level to level. And then it just held this trend line to the tick. And I had my stop just down here. I had my stop in ready to take the loss. And then I scaled out, actually took a loss on a few of the contracts. And you can see what happened. End up just continue going. That's one of those things like where I took all the drawdown and then still, really didn't make the money I should have on that trade. So I'm going to move the stop back to the 970s here, kind of below the swings down here below the EMAs. We could add back into this if we wanted to off the 925 potentially, just assuming that ES holds the 18. I don't know. The Juice got their third payout ever yesterday. First two last week and one this week. Let's go. Congratulations. Nice job. Love to see it. TRB, happy Friday. So some people in the chat, they're asking a couple of questions. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Forgot I was muted that time because I was trying not to sneeze on everybody. But I kind of like this chat going on about letting go of the whole conspiracy about the market being out to get you. You've really got to talk some sense into yourself sometimes, especially when we're in prop accounts, because the market's not really seeing these orders. So the market's not out to get you, as it turns out.
I've not traded very well today. I'll be the first to admit it. From the opening range trade, which is the simplest thing in the world to do, mismanaging that, to taking a couple of bad entries. I mean, silver last night bit me as well. Silver was 1 for 4 on the inside bar.
Oh, no.
And I did not even get the 1 because I was not on my charts. So I was 0 for 2, down $1,200 on SIL last night. Yeah, I didn't trade I mean, that trade's mechanical, so I can't really say much about that. But the opening range trade, man, like you look at what it did this morning. I mean, we had like an 80-point push up or whatever it was. Let's see, 70-point push up and then a direct retest to the pixel, and then we just bounced. So the stop this morning was 21 points, so 2R was only 42, and it smashed right through that. It smashed. Yeah. It is it's 4 for 4 this week. One day it did not trigger. So 4 for 4 this week, 3 for 5 last week, 5 for 5 the week before. I mean, it's been really, really strong. So, well, days like today are really annoying because, like, when you miss the profit, right? Then if next week comes out and it's a, kind of a bad week, maybe we go 2 for 5 or something.
It's looking like they're trying to hold this 69.20 right now and see if we can get up to 24 now.
Yeah, I don't see how we don't fill the gap. I don't have the gaps marked out on ES. I probably should mark those out.
They're the superior gaps.
You know what?
According to me.
I'm just going to put an indicator to mark out the gaps. That's what I'm going to do for ES. I don't like the indicator on NASDAQ because it doesn't. Because
you're watching it tighter. I feel you, because I don't usually hand draw a lot of levels on NASDAQ, so I use more level indicators over there. I don't like those same indicators on ES because, like, no, don't you be marking 22 when I see 24. No.
Exactly. Let's just turn them all on. Show the weekly open, the weekly high.
Just put all the indicators on your chart all at once.
That's what I'm going to do. The monthly high, we'll go with the monthly low.
Makes it easier to trade. Good luck to everyone who got the form filled out there.
Previous day close. There we go. Previous day open. All right. I got them on there now. Let's see. So it shows the open at 69.3850. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it's probably going to push up there too. That's the new week opening gap up there. So that could be the draw. All right.
We also have that previous all-time high up there at 69.54.
Guys, I'm going to give you a little quiz right now. I'm going to give you a little quiz. What do you think that I'm thinking at 118.25? What do you think I'm thinking at that level? What are we thinking? Has chat been paying attention? What are we thinking? Maybe nobody knows. I'm not thinking reversal. Yeah, MNQS knows. We're going to take a short up there for 10 points with a 10-point stop. Let's go. That's a level that we will short 100% of the time. Keegan said Chick-fil-A. You're not wrong, Keegan. That is in the back of my mind. But yeah, I'm going to be taking a short up there. Short for sure. Previous day open. Okay, there we go. So, all right, now I'm seeing that we have just filled the gap on the ES from yesterday's open.
Yeah.
Is that right? Or the previous day to that, because yesterday's open was lower, right?
And we're back at the ETF daily 21 EMA also, which was some nice support, but till it wasn't.
I think on this next push through 50, I think it makes a lot of sense at that point to go break even. We're kind of banging our head on the 50 level. If we can just get through there, we should probably just go ahead and go break even at that point. And we can look to
We do have a level on ES. It's just a swing high, but on the hourly, you can kind of see a swing high up here in the 20s. I think that's kind of what's slowing the ES down. If we get a nice bump on ES, we can get you up there faster, right?
That's what we want. Let's get there.
Let's do it.
I mean, I could add at 25 if I wanted to be ultra aggressive here. We could add at 25.
Big move. These moves aren't big enough for you yet.
I mean,
it's been a very volatile week.
Yeah, the ATRs came down. Guys, think about like the overnight. What was it? Where were we at overnight?
I was looking at that this morning too. That was crazy.
600 points, I think. Overnight.
I was about to measure it on the ES. I'll tell you what it is on the ES. So just to like where we opened was 114 points. And to where we are now from the overnight low, and this is on ES, this isn't NASDAQ, 170. That's a lot.
That is a lot of points. If you're getting stuck in trades like overnight, if you're in the wrong direction, you can really do some damage to your account. I might have dropped that a hair too late. I don't know. We'll see. I'm okay with it if it doesn't even fill me. All right, it did fill me.
We all like being filled. Come on.
Yeah, why not? Let's get in there. Get some in there. And I'll take 25 points on that ad, and then we'll still target the 75. Kind of keep the same. Oh, go
We've
ahead.
had another kind of discussion going on in chat. Well, this was just kind of making me think, because I get this question a lot. How do you know when you can depend on your income for trading? And I have an opinion about that, but what do you think?
I think you should never depend on your income from trading. That's my personal opinion. Just because the amount of stress that's going to put on you is going to be immense. And
especially if you're just doing only futures trading, right?
Right. Now, if you've got other sources of income, sure. I mean, you know, it some people call it a hobby. I don't really call it that, but I would say, like, you know,
it's a very intense hobby.
Yeah, you have more. You need more than just that one. Like, I'm just going to use me for an example. I don't have a job. I stream. Streaming is my job. Trading is secondary, right? So same thing. That's the way you should treat it, right? Still have a job, still have another source of income, whatever that may be, and then kind of go from there. Trading can be secondary, and maybe eventually it can be primary. I was just going to say, maybe eventually, once you've kind of built up, you know, a nice what do you call it? I don't know what the word is. I was going to say net worth, but that's really not what the word is. Nest egg. Then maybe then maybe it can be. So
I like how you kind of put that, like, what's your primary source of income? Because the way I look at it, if you're going to be trading for a living, you have to replace that primary source of income. So if you've only done it for like a week or a month, you're not there yet. You need to be actually replacing that source of income with trading for a long period of time.
Right. And here's one of the things that a lot of streamers won't tell you guys, and I'm very transparent and honest about it, guys. Like, I started streaming to be able to trade because I knew that income would supplement that, right? I had 1 year's worth of income saved up, and I took that opportunity to start streaming and to really start taking trading seriously. And I gave myself that 12-month period to be able to cover my bills by the end of the 12-month. And if I couldn't, I was going to go back to work. So
I was about to ask, did you have, was there you have to do it or else, like door A or door B happens? Yeah.
So luckily it worked out. I'm very happy about that. But, you know, if it hadn't, I would have went back to work. I still probably would have traded, but it might have just been like trading the London session or trading the evening when I got home, whatever the case may be. So
I think Smooth Operator has a good point here. To trade well, you have to be able to detach from the outcome of each individual trade. And you don't do that when you're looking at each individual trade. It's like, okay, this could be my rent. Okay, this could be the electrical bill. Okay, this is going to pay for groceries. That's a lot of stress. This is something that's already psychologically harder than we expected it to be. And then we're trying to add all this pressure. That's kind of a lot.
So MMNQES asked, and right now, could I live off just trading? So the answer to that last year would be no. However, what I would say is, like, if I had to, could I reduce down and really lock in and get 100% serious? Yeah, I think that I can. But am I right now? No, I'm not.
But then you're getting that extra pressure on yourself too.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, I still have my tilt days. I still do things that I shouldn't do. And a lot of that is because that's not 100% what I'm relying on, right? Am I profitable? Yes, I'm profitable. But is the profit enough to live on? No.
And we do have the nice advantage here where we kind of have that middle ground using prop firms, where if we do lose it and tilt and things like that, we have a safety net when we're not quite ready.
Yeah. So.
I didn't mean to skip over it. We do also have a giveaway going on X. Abhishek had posted about that a little bit ago. So if you want an extra opportunity for a giveaway, go check that one out and be sure to tag MyFundedFutures and us. Why not?
All right. I want to see this thing really start to push on this next 5-minute candle open. It's
that would be nice.
It's getting a little sluggish
A little
here.
toppy.
Yeah. I'm not liking how it looks. There's the directions in the chat there on how to join the X giveaway.
I'm still looking at that swing high from the other day around 69.2475. And
Well, let's
I want to
get
see what
to it.
happens there.
Let's
Yeah,
get to
really
it.
the 24 area.
So I'm going to go break even, guys, once this hits that target up there on my ad. We're up 13 points. I mean, we really could just go break even here, but
So your target's up there at that high right now, right?
that's, well, the 50 level really, and then the 75 is the second target. Wait, what happened to my order at 75? Why did it disappear? That's weird.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'll put it back up there. I don't know what it went. I guess because I took the stop off, maybe it's why it disappeared. So
No target, no stop for you.
I really am kind of wanting to just go break even here.
That's what I like to do when it starts getting a little bit toppy. Hopefully it hurries up and doesn't try to screw with stops. But
all right. I was trying to wait for that pushback through 50 like I talked about, because I think once we get back through 50, I don't expect that it should come back at that point. So
there you go. There you go.
Just a little more. Go to your home. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw the stop in here. I mean, we're up 20 points. I don't want to see this thing come back at this point. I might even consider taking this ad off here in just a moment, just to reduce. That's what I'm going to do.
Who in chat is spending their time off from work trading full time, or whatever full time means to you? For me, when you're used to trading time for money, you're kind of thinking of I have to work all day. But for me, I have to remember that I trade best in the morning session. That's all I really have to mess with.
Yeah. And honestly, I mean, like, for example, like if I were still working, I'd probably still be trading during New York, the pre-orb, right? How long would it take me to take that trade every day? I mean, like, in and out right there, one and done.
Queso has joined the chat.
Queso?
The keyboard here. That's the cat.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, we got some chips to go with that, or what?
Yeah, we got chips to go with that.
Gotta love some queso.
She's got an orange spot on her face that looks like she was just eating queso, so that's how she got that name.
Oh, she's gray and orange. Let me see the face again. I didn't see it.
Come here. Well, she's not very photogenic. Show them your orange. She got orange around her mouth.
Poor thing.
Poor thing. Yeah, this little thing showed up screaming one day, and now she lives a Lux life inside. Poor thing.
Piscito, I did. I heard queso. I was like, pepped up for a second. I might get stopped out break even here on this trade. I mean, we've already made money on it, so not going to complain, but I would like for it to go.
Now I need to eat Tex-Mex for lunch. There it is.
Nothing wrong with that. Capitalize. You did that. You were like, let me get in there and just make everybody mad. Yeah, my instinct here just tells me.
Too.
Exactly. My instinct here, I don't know. I just don't love how it's stalling. If we can get back above the high, I think we can really expand. It's just a big if.
I think it at least wants to go run some highs up here. We have really obvious levels up there in the 6930s. Everyone's probably eyeing that. So we'll see if they can get it up there.
Yeah, the problem with this play is, like, am I buying high? Yes. So that's why I'm a little bit, I don't know what the word is, a little hesitant to hold it. I know it's going to 75. It's just the question is, how does it get there? So we've already been up 25 points a couple of times here. And maybe I should just take the 20 to 25 points and be happy with that. Nothing wrong with taking profits. So TRB, what are we supposed to do on the weekends though? Because that's
what I was going to ask. Like, what kind of stream do you want on the weekends?
Yeah,
do you want to see us pick our noses?
Yeah. Back testing.
You know what I'm doing on the weekend? I'm going to be out in the sunshine. It's supposed to be 80 degrees here. This is my reward for dealing with winter.
It was snowing again yesterday, one city over from me here. Not enough to do anything, but that's no flurries. This weekend
No
here is
No free zone.
52, 26, and 30 are the low. So a little chilly. Guys, got the link to the Discord in the chat if you want to join it. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Do appreciate it. Subscribe if you are new here.
Yeah, we do have a poll. What are we gonna do the rest of the day? Higher or lower? There's not a middle option. Y'all have to pick. Commit.
No, come on.
You got to commit one way or the other. You're going to be quizzed on this later. This is very important. This is going to be for everything. Everything's on the line with this poll.
You see, like ES just quadruple top there. Just could not get through.
Yeah, it did.
50. Yeah, just like didn't want to do it.
Just putting in that topping kind of look. I wanted it to go just a little bit higher. I guess I'm a point low, right? No, where did we actually get up to?
22.25.
I was like 2.5 points off of there. It could still kind of sweep up there, but it is kind of starting to put in that topping sort of look.
So we are down on this account 175 today after that trade. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I took a couple of bad trades on it last night and this morning. I got called into one. So, like every day's not going to be green, right? I mean, am I trying to get the 175 back? No. If I were, then I would have taken my $50 there and would just be down 125. But, it's one of those things you get there. If you take a small red day, no big deal. Live to fight another day. So I really will wait for this thing to kind of come back and test this higher time frame trend line. This is a 5-minute trend line. It also is pretty much a 2-minute as well, but it's cleaner on the 5-minute. Here's the thing. Let's go to the 5-minute right quick. Let's kind of think about this. Let's think out loud. Let me make sure I don't have an order out there. But if we break this trend line, I mean, like, this is how I like to structure the shorts. If we do break the trend line.
Yeah.
This is where the bodies of the 5-minute candles come into play, guys. The bodies of the 5-minute candles.
Bodies.
Yeah. So, I don't necessarily love a short. I don't think that we get the short. But if we did, this also down here at the orb, down here at the 15-minute high, is going to be a retest of the trend line, and it's the 925 area. That would be where I'd be interested in potentially taking along as well.
Interesting.
You could keep
that's
a very
going to be
short
around
top.
6,900 on ES.
Yeah, I think so. So you could potentially try to stab a little long. And also, I mean, look what else you have here. You got a bullish fair value gap. You got the orb. You got the trend line. You got the protection of the 50 EMA below. So you got quite a bit of stuff there saying that might be a decent spot to stab long. So we'll see. And we still have liquidity above, right? We still got the open above. We still have liquidity to the downside as well, but I think there's more to the upside than the downside at this point. But the market is not always reasonable, so we'll kind of see what it tells us. It does whatever it wants to do. So
facts. Doesn't care about your feelings.
And like, if you wanted to be ultra aggressive here, you could buy the 75, but man, that might be all we get, to be honest. You might only get the pullback to the 75 because we got the 50 EMA sitting there. The 50 and the 21 on the 5 are in the same spot as the 50 on the 2. So
yeah.
You could just
I'm watching VIX too. VIX has not broken its downtrend yet. So as long as VIX is in a downtrend, the markets are going to be wanting to move higher. But we'll see. Really, we haven't broken the 5-minute uptrend either.
Yeah, I mean,
it took off a little bit there.
Yeah, nothing's broken. In the ES did just test the 69.11 and bounced off there. That's what I was saying. Like 75 could be all we get. We didn't even get the 75.
Yeah.
Surprisingly. So that's where it gets tricky for me. It's like trying to pick a spot to really look for the bounce. I'm still bullish. I still think we go higher.
Yeah, it's still looking pretty decent to keep sweeping some more highs. It doesn't feel complete to me.
But you can see why I stopped out there. This is the reason I stopped out. I mean, after a trade has been in green,
in the danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, it's been in the green for 20, 25 points. Like, we don't want to let it go back red at that point. We just look for another spot to get back in. So ES is kind of looking nice here. Nice, strong bounce.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, kind of wishing I'd grabbed that off of kind of that trend line, but we'll see. I think it could put in, yeah, I might put in some swing low structure here before it swings back up. I do have the Mo roll is in a roll right now.
Here's the
So
top of the hour.
Oh yeah, that too. See what that brings us.
I might take a stab here with the understanding that I'll have to add down into the trend line. So that's what I'm going to do.
You might take a stab, and there's the order.
Yeah, I'm going to take a stab here.
Love that.
And then we're going to, with the understanding that we're going to have to add back into the trend line potentially. Because it could just go without. I mean, it could just go here. We don't know.
Yeah.
But
I like the idea of buying at the bottom of the trend line instead of at the top.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But
it gives you a little bit more room with that stop loss. So if you do have to stop out, or if you do have to trail it too.
We'll see here. I don't think it's really that unreasonable for it to bounce here, but it might not. So we'll see what happens, and we'll take the 25 points if we get it. If we don't, we don't.
I'm watching the higher time frame MACDs too. They're trying to roll over. But what I would be watching to see is if they're trying to roll over just in this little pullback and then it ends up holding. So we're kind of at either possibility right now. That's what happens at this hour when we start putting in this topping pattern up here. Sometimes it needs to sweep the high another time before it can actually do anything.
X winner 2M Holdings. Congratulations.
Let's go.
Google form winners Trez O Cash, Foxy, BWXSU, UMUT 3205, Koa, Maya. Are you present? Make yourselves known. Let's go.
It's definitely chat if you're one of those folks, well, especially the forum winners. You got to speak up.
Yeah, you got to let them know you're here. If ES reclaims 18 here, I think we squeeze right back to the high. And your
Maggie
dog
agrees.
Yeah, your dog agrees. I was going to say. I didn't know which one it was, so. There we go.
Wasn't the little one.
I think I will go. I'm not going to be completely unreasonable with this position. If we get to 15, I'll go stop to break even there. That will kind of have us getting above both the EMAs here. And we should get a bit of an expansion candle there, but let's see. I don't know. I don't like how ES is rejecting the 18 at this point, but let's see. See if it can hold.
That's the nice thing about buying towards the bottom of that trend line, though. You see what I mean? You got a little bit more room there.
We didn't get there, though. That's the problem. Not yet, anyway.
Oh. Well, I thought you got it started.
Yeah, not yet. I started early for sure. We know that. But the idea is, I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe we're so bullish that we don't get the pullback into this area. But I agree with what you're saying. These are the safer entries for sure. But, we're not always safe with our entries. Not always. All right, hitting that 9 EMA there. Come on, let's get that pop right through there, and I'm going to go ahead and go break even.
We're futures traders. We're not the safest traders anyway, right?
Not the safest of traders. We do our best, but sometimes we put on a little risk. It's all right. I want to see this candle close above 10 here. We've got 5 seconds. That's going to make me more comfortable. All right, this should run now. I think
we got some new winners.
We got new winners?
I can let you focus. I got to do some balloons though.
Oh, Izzy Lizzy, and Nick plays the bass got in there. Let's go.
Yeah, like you don't know how to say Izzy Lizzy after all this time?
I don't know.
Izzy Lizzy is God's favorite.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw the stop in break even here. You can kind of see it 2-tick me there. Kind of rude, but she should go. We are tapping into the tiniest of fair value gaps right there on the 2-minute.
tiniest. It is trying to hold, but this is the battleground right here. I'm still watching that 24 level up there, though. I think we can get a little break up to there, and it's still going to try to catch us up there.
All right, we binked
what
it.
happens.
25 points bagged and tagged.
You binked it? Is that what I heard?
We binked it.
Is that what you're going with? So SK's got Caboose. You're going to go with bink?
We got the bink.
Okay, got it.
We're down 127 now. So fighting back. We're fighting back. Doing the best we can. Fighting back.
They're trying to hold that 20, so just watch this 24 up here. Is what I would be very cautious of up here. I think it's gonna have a similar reaction to kind of when 20 was holding us.
Here's the thing, man. If we get through that 2250 right here, though, I think we're going to see a pretty big candle. I think you're going to see a push right into the 27, 28 level pretty fast.
I think if we get through 24, we could get up to 30.
So
I think they're just gonna have a little bit of trouble with that 24 on ES.
I am going to go ahead and set up for a short. Remember,
Ooh, what's your spot?
It's going to be previous day close up there at the 118.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be 10 micros with a 10-point stop.
Oh my goodness.
So that's either going to put us green or we're going to be down 327. Effectively.
Dogs have a lot of opinions about your trades today.
Yeah, he's like, yep, that's a good spot. That's what I heard the dog say. I agree with that spot. So, yeah. I need my binky. Yeah, Boba, I'm like an anti-binky person. Like I see like a 5-year-old kid like walking around with a binky in his mouth, and I want to just pull that thing out and throw it on the ground. What about the
babies though? The babies get them
until about 3 months old, 3 or 4 months, and then they're gone. So
strict.
3 or 4 months and they're gone. None of my kids have had pacifiers past like 3 or 4 months. So
that's because you steal them, huh?
No, we just stopped giving them to them, and they're good with it. So here's the thing. This is one thing I'm going to say about this previous day close trade. The ATR has slowed down. It's down to 20. So does a 10-point stop make sense here? It's probably a bit tight. But we're still going to give it the old college try. ES pushing above the 22s here. There's the big candle right into the 25s.
And it's stalling it.
Yeah, it's holding up. Get in there, guy. Get up there.
They're working on it. They got to work through a big old dude here. 715 contracts just got bought there.
Your new kitten's name is Binky. Let's go. Especially when 5-year-olds still have to have it to sleep. Yeah, Boba. I did cable. So like I would go into people's houses and you literally see like a 5-year-old kid with a pacifier. And I'm like, what in the world is going on here? It's like, take that binky away and at least give them an iPad or something.
There we go. We got through that guy.
Yeah, 30's
Order
on
still
deck.
up there.
30's on deck here.
Let's get it.
That's the thing. I like the resistance level up there at 32, and then maybe that'll line up with 118. We might get the pullback before we get to 118. It's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
So.
But if you do get it, that could be a nice little spot. So.
True. True. Little dude needs a job at 5 years old, says Juice Bag. Get rid of the binky and get a job. All right, we pushed up there to the 26s, pulling back now. You really want to see ES hold this level at that 22, 23 level. Let that little resistance turn into some support here to continue to push higher. So that continued push higher would be nice. Unfortunately, we're no longer in it. We took profit. I mean, what's wrong with us? So it is funny how high the ATR was this morning. We were at a 60-point ATR on the 2 minutes. Now we're all the way down to a 20. You can really see the slowdown. Got a little idiot box going up here too, Barbie.
Uh-oh.
A little pink box going here. I mean, look at us. Just a little back and forth. I mean, I don't know.
It is happening for sure.
Should we be trading in that box? Probably not.
Only for idiots.
Yeah. Well, we also call it the Tom Sabo box. So do with that what you will. Do with that what you will. That's
Especially
what
when
we...
Tom Sabo isn't around to defend himself.
Exactly. Exactly. He's always around. He's always lurking somewhere.
He doesn't sleep. Yeah.
It's 6 p.m. right now. So like I said, I think he's eating some goulash. Little goulash.
All
So-
right. Are we going to get up to our 30 spot now, you guys? What do you think? Some sellers stepped in there. They're just going to have to work through them.
Let me check my other chart. Yeah, my other chart has a zone at 30 and then the next one's at 40.
Yep. I kind of have a zone 30 to 40 because it's kind of a cluster in there.
So we'll see kind of what happens up in that area. Again, I'm going to look to stab short, just looking for 10 for 10 up here at the 118.25. And I'm going to go ahead and put, should I front run that by a tick? Or, oh wait, I put a buy order. That would be bad. Never done that before in my life. I've only done it a few times on the actual stream, huh? Look how small that stop looks, though. Like, look how tiny that looks.
It's so small. It's so small.
But at the same time, the take profit's pretty small, too. I'm going to park that order up
size
there.
that counts, is it?
Yeah.
That's how you execute it.
Something like that. Something like that.
Someone's name is GC Victim.
Uh-oh. How many giveaways do we do a day? 1 million giveaways. Okay.
Is that not
For all
right?
you- for all you older folks. $1 million. Gold was actually pretty solid last night to me. I'm gonna tell you a story. It's not a story that I'm proud of, but we're gonna tell it anyway. All right.
Uh-oh. Is this one of your nice executions?
Yeah. So we were short on an eval last night, and we were $1,500 in drawdown.
Oh.
And so we had about $500 left. And so I said, I think I'm going to go over to silver and we're going to take a stab, try to get it back. We were still in the trade. We were still in the drawdown trade. And someone in my chat, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been I'm going to trade. I don't remember who it was. They suggested do it on gold. Just go to gold and do 2 minis on GC. So that's what we did. We went over to GC and we figured out we needed 8 points to get back to break even. And so we entered off an inside bar on the 5-minute chart on gold, and we got our 8 points and got back to break even. So yeah, don't call it a comeback. I don't know. And then I closed the short promptly. So we ended up green on that account.
How are you going to get it done, right?
Yeah, whatever you got to do. So obviously, if it weren't an eval, I wouldn't have done that, but we wouldn't have been 1,500 in drawdown. We got caught in that V shape. I mean, if you go down here at the lows,
Always getting stuck in the V, huh? It's always
Yeah,
the
I mean,
excuse.
I thought that this level was going to hold here and that we're just going to continue down, and it just didn't.
Oh yeah, we always think it's going to
Just
hold. This time it's going to hold. This is the one.
Yeah, it didn't hold at all. So that's okay. Nobody's perfect, right? Nobody's perfect. But you also don't expect to be in 1,500 in drawdown with like 5 micros, in the Asia session.
Yeah,
That's insane.
it's usually a little more gentle.
So,
But we had some earnings. It's earnings week. You got to be careful.
yeah. Well, I thought we were going to go take out that 150. We cleared out. Everything else. The only thing we had left down there was the 150. It just didn't make it to it. So, Poppy King says, imagine having SK as your gem spotter screaming at you on every lift. It doesn't matter. I like it. So
24 level is kind of striking again here.
yeah, the thing is,
That is a swing high.
We've had a couple of like trap candles today, really big trap candles. Like 80 to 100 points in 30 seconds. Just like what was that? You know, I think this one right here was one right here where we just dumped. I think that was about 80 points. Yeah, it was almost 90 points. Just a flash dump and then a rip right back up. It's just done that a few times, but every time it's done that, it's been bought right back up immediately. So we'll see. Let's smash the likes. Also, guys, we still got the sales going on. What are the sales, Barbie? Let me test Barbie.
They're good ones with
Good
code
sales.
YouTube.
Excellent sales. 30% off the pro account, 50% if you're a new user, or maybe it's your first time buying the pro account, I think. And that code is YouTube.
I think it should be for new users on the 50%.
Okay,
You get to
50%.
use that one once, but you get to use the 30% off multiple times.
And then 20% off with a 90-10 profit split. There it is right there in the chat. For new and existing accounts, use code YouTube on the rapid plan. There we go. We got it. I try to remember it. You know, sometimes I struggle. We do the best we can. We got to hit our marks sometimes. So for the record, Barbie, the opening range trade today was not taken because of the data issue, but it still would be in the trade.
It would still be in the trade, so they would both be trailed to break even at this point, and they would still be in it because most of the range that we got today was in the open.
I don't know why the orb, like I had the orb on my ES chart, and for some reason it's no longer on there. I need to put, I don't know why stuff keeps disappearing.
I can send you the orb wrangler if you're nice.
Yeah. All right. Send it over. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it.
That's a little deal. That's how I mark mine out, or the indicator that I wrote to mark it out. So it marks out you can change the time, but I have it on the first 15 minutes. But you can actually change the time and make it for your little pre-orb deal too, whatever time you want.
Is
Just
that
so
on?
I don't have to mark it out.
Is it on Ninja?
I've got it on Ninja and TradingView.
Oh, okay,
Matter
cool.
of fact.
Nice. Yeah, I'll take it on Ninja because that's what I'm using right now for the orb play anyway. So I'm having to mark it out manually. Not that it's a big deal. I mean, you know, we obviously can do that, but so we can do it. This thing's still just grinding higher. Anybody else still long here?
It's looking more toppy to me than it has all segment, to be honest.
Yes.
Especially what the VIX is doing.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes this close to the fill in this gap, and then it kind of, traps people who are chasing.
Yeah.
Traps Methodical because he was chasing. Nah, I didn't get trapped.
And
luckily.
I mean, we've gotten pretty close to the open of the week, so the market loves to do this. It loves to move around a lot and go nowhere. So that checks out.
Any chance NQ reaches yesterday's highs? NQ can do whatever it wants to do. So yes.
Wow, girl.
It can reach yesterday's highs. Where's yesterday's highs at? Let me see.
Our weekly candle is currently basically a doji.
I'm trying to see
what
what was.
Have not been exciting.
If we're talking about yesterday's high, what is that? 181, I think. Yeah, 181. Yeah, I mean, I could see that.
For that pre-market?
Yeah, 181. I could see that level getting hit eventually.
Eventually is kind of the key word there.
Yeah, I don't know that it does it today. I mean, we got to remember, even just during New York today, we're already up 355 points. And that does not take into account the overnight.
The low on ES was 67.51.50.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Total range for the entire session since yesterday is 818 points. So we've had 500 point days ranges every day this week. Every day this week, we've had 500 point ranges.
And the weekly candle is a doji.
and a lot of that range is in the overnight. It's not even.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Tom's been getting the party without us. So rude. It's okay. I can give him my password. He can trade my account.
I wonder if he's capitalizing, not calculating, capitalizing. So
I bet he is.
ES did not make a new high here yet. NASDAQ did. It will be interesting to see. This could be your first sign of a reversal. If NASDAQ wicks up into that 75, you could see a big down candle here after that tap into the 75. We'll see.
I don't know which level exactly was going to do it. I think it would have been cleaner if we'd gotten a little bit into like that 2730 area on ES, but it is putting in full signs of I'm tired of this.
MyFundedFutures payouts are fast. So fast, Abo, they'll break your neck. You got to start singing that song, Break Your Neck. What is it called? I need to have to pull that song.
You sing it.
I can't do it. I can't remember who even sings that. Is it Mystical? Who sings that? You know what I'm talking about?
No, that's why I wanted you to sing it.
Is it him? I don't know. It might not be. Yeah, it is. I'm going to jam out to it.
We got the new 25K flex plan where you only need to get a 1.5K profit target on the eval. So check that one out. Also has a 3K payout cap, and there's no consistency, no daily drawdown, no news restrictions, all the good stuff on that account, just like the other ones.
As far as price-wise, Abhishek, wasn't that, I don't want to say, but I think it was 83. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You keep saying 83.
I think it was. I think that's where I got that number from. I could be wrong, though. All right, I'll have to listen to that after the stream. It would be funny if it was like coming through on the stream.
It's 84. You were way off.
Oh my goodness!
That's before the discount.
I should be fired. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't know.
I had to go do a fact check on that one.
I was close. It was
pretty close. I mean, you basically one-ticked it.
Yeah. So it happens to me all the time. Nothing I can do about it. Hey, we try to just get everything right, but hey, at least I took a stab, right? It could have been like, it's in the 80s. I don't know. So I don't think it's going to sell yet.
Let them find out for themselves.
Beatrice, because here's the thing, like we didn't feel that new week open or that open price up there, right? I mean, it does. I don't know. It just doesn't love to leave those levels when it's this close to it. Now, one thing I haven't done is check it on NQ, because there is a possibility that NQ took it and MNQ did not. So let's take a look at that. Where's my NQ chart? No, NQ didn't take it either. Let me see if it's in the same spot on NQ. I should mark this stuff out beforehand, but
You mean like getting prepared for your trading?
Being
like
prepared.
To do?
Very much so. Do as I say, not as I do. My mom used to tell me that all the time.
Ooh, Adam wants the breakout. You think we're still going to break a little bit higher? I don't know. I think we're putting in some topping signs. We might run a little higher and then still get a decent retracement. I'm not saying we're going to go get new lows today, but she's looking a little sleepy. Lunchtime sleepiness.
Me too.
I got that. And Friday, and I didn't relax at all last weekend. I went hard all weekend. So.
Well, you were on a trip or something last weekend, weren't you?
Yeah. I got back like at 2 a.m. on Monday and then traded that day. That's how we roll.
Nothing wrong with that.
No rest for the weary. Looks like we got some Rocket Scooter already starting to join us. Y'all know the drill, right? What do you do on the way in here?
If only one knew. Yeah, the levels are actually different on NQ. Wait, let me make sure I marked that out right. No, that's the same level. So on NQ, it's showing the gap. Hold on.
The gap.
No, it's not.
Gap.
It's the same. I put the wick. I marked it in the wrong spot. 74.50.
Watch where you put those wicks.
Yeah. Got to be careful.
Can't just put them anywhere.
So it is a little bit lower on NQ. It's 74.50. So, but it didn't quite get there. So I still think it's going to push up. And the previous day close on NQs is 116.25 as well. So a little off. So
A little bit.
a couple points. Yeah, if you guys are coming in, like she said, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe. We appreciate you. So yeah, we got about 5 minutes left in our segment here. I think that what's going to happen with the NQ is it's going to go ahead and just feel the gap right here as we're leaving. That's what it's going to do.
Classic move there. Classic move.
And you guys aren't going
And
to
then give us that exhaustion pullback that I've been waiting for.
Yeah, you guys are not going to get to see the you're not going to get to see the previous day close get tagged. I'm considering moving it down to 116 since that's where it is on NQ.
So I would normally say that I favor the minis, but I don't on NASDAQ because of my little volume rule where I track the one that has the highest volume.
Yeah.
NASDAQ consistently has higher volume on the micros.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like
you
to
could be
chart.
safer and not get the one tick kind of deal.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because NASDAQ is lower at 116.25, it could push up, give me the reaction off that level and not touch 118. And then on the second shove higher, it might hit 118 and fail. So that's the way I kind of look at it.
Sounds like the move, right?
Yeah. So I would rather just take it at 116 and go from there.
You're seeing some aggressive sellers today?
Thank you, Rocky Mountain. You have a great weekend as well. You mean buyers are aggressive today? I don't see any sellers so
I'm
far
not
today.
seeing aggressive sellers.
I saw the sellers the last few days. But the
If you see them
down.
Tell them we're looking for them.
See, Izzy, Lizzie, have a good weekend.
I'm ready to run some of these highs and get a little normal, healthy market pullback here.
We will get a new 15-minute candle right when we close here. So right when we're
let
out of
Matt
here.
play with that one.
Yeah.
Not all candles are for us. It's all right.
Yeah, if you guys are red or green, lock it down. I mean, I think the afternoon action might
Especially
get a
on
bit
a Friday.
Yeah, it might get a bit choppy. And I mean, I'm red 127 on this account. I'm going to accept that. I'm red about $35 on my funded accounts. I'm going to accept it. So not going to let my OCD get to me and try to get a $40 winner just to see some green. It's fine.
And then you end up down 1,500. Have you done that before?
We almost done that earlier. One funded account was down $30 and I took like $400 in drawdown, maybe 500. And then I ended up getting out of the trade break even, basically still down $30, and it still went to the moon after I got out. That was the trade I was telling you about that pulled back into this trend line. So
yeah.
All right, here we go. We're going to fill the gap here. I don't think there's going to be an SMT because ES is, well, right now it's triple topping.
Yeah, I'm still just watching the tape. This is not the aggression that I want to see if we're going to start short squeezing. I'm not saying it can't happen. We're always dealing in probabilities, but when I see a tape like this, it tends to lead to like a sweep and a pullback.
Yeah.
Unless somebody new steps in here like, nah, we're going to the moon today on a random Friday.
So it still didn't fill the gap there. Interesting enough. A couple of ticks away. I mean, it's given ample opportunities here on these little pullbacks to kind of jump in long. The problem is, like, I did that 2 or 3 times and we got away with it. You don't want to keep pressing your luck.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, too, is like if you've already taken some longs today, it's good to say thank you, market, for giving me those fabulous longs. You don't have to keep trying to replicate it because those other trades have already happened. It's the same thing as if you miss an opportunity. That trade's already happened. You're not going to replicate that same trade.
Yeah. Trying to get $7, you lost $4.50. Siva, that sucks. Yeah. Now
I would say that's never happened to me, but that would be a lie.
Yeah, it's definitely happened to me several times. I think I was like $6 away from payout one time, and I blew the account.
I've done the same thing, and it'll just be a mistake too. Like I accidentally take a trade, I forget to turn the copier off to that one account, and then it's down $25. Like, oh, I just get that $25 real quick, and then the account's gone. Like, what just happened? Like, literally, what just happened?
That's exactly right.
it's all about how you recover, right? So.
All right, NQ's about to tap into the gap. It kind of left equal highs there at the 74.50. I believe that's one tick away from filling the gap, or at least touching the gap. You guys know Matt likes that half gap. I think Barbie does too. I mean, so you could maybe look for a reaction 100 level, maybe a little half gap short, possibly. Who knows? All right, guys, it is time for Matt here. I don't know if he's ready yet, though. I don't see him. He might be peeing. All right, he's ready.
Well, then he'll be here in 2 seconds.
Exactly.
So there he is. All right, on cue.
That's going to wrap it up for me and Barbie for the week, guys. If you are green, lock it in. I do appreciate you guys. Hit the likes, and we will see you next time. See you next week.
Thanks for joining. Have a really great weekend, y'all.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What is up? Welcome to the stream. Lunch with Matt. I'm your host, Matt. How you guys doing today? Hold on, I gotta get that channel up here. Don't miss me. It's been a whole day. I am having a really good trading week. Because remember, I had that really kind of crummy day last week. Now we're back to where we were. My big loss, I've made it all back. So we're good. I've had a 3-day winning streak. I had like a 15K and then like a 30K and then like a 24K. So we're back on the track to 1 million real accounts. How y'all doing over here? I am in the middle of trying to get the internet people to come back out here and check out my lines one more time. My internet's still acting weird, but it's like the AI chatbot. Like, let me see if I can speak to a representative. It's putting me in an endless loop of AI. It's like, and I'm like, I'd like to schedule a service appointment. And then it's like, you already have an appointment? Here's how to check or change it. I'm like, no, make a new one. And it's like, already have an appointment? Here's how to check or change it. Make a new one. Moving or changing service, troubleshooting repairs. There we go. There we go. None of the above. Dude, it's so, there we go. Finally got an agent. It's taken quite a while, but I finally got one. All right. Bitcoin's at 70,000 today, and chat has said up over 10%. Are we rallying back up? What do you think? Generational bottom is in as your option. Pull back before lower. Sideways for months, then drop. Sideways for months, then up. What do you guys think? The consensus seems to be all over the map, but I think people are very polarized with what's happening with Bitcoin. Okay, so remember I gave my speech yesterday that Bitcoin was tumbling and that kind of caused a lot of the issues of liquidity. I talked to one of my friends yesterday who's an oil trader. We trade real oil, physical barrels, oil and natural gas. And when he was like saying like, well, he's like, man, what are you doing in this market? It's going crazy. And I was like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of shorting it. And, you know, I was like, how are things going with oil? He's like, no, oil's good, man. We're fine. You know, it's not really impacting us too much. But he goes, dude, there's like this liquidity issue. And I'm like, explain. He's like, bro, ever since, he's like, I got friends that work in like hedge funds and some, you know, guys that work on Wall Street. They've been talking about how squeezed they got on Bitcoin, and they're just basically screwed so hard because of crypto. They had exposure to it. Now they got to sell all their stuff. And I was like, that's the thesis I had yesterday, that like Bitcoin exposure just caused a chain reaction, which caused like a liquidity thing. He's like, yeah, I know. He's like, got some friends. I mean, they're so upside down in crypto right now. They're like worried about their jobs. Like it's like that bad out there. So, you know, that's kind of what we were thinking. And of course, you know, just coming from some friends of my friend, that seems to be, you know, probably lines up the timeline of what we saw, right? as we talked about before, this overexposure of crypto being so high. I mean, we lost half its value in half a year. And then as it was selling, the stock market topped out. Like basically, it just shows that people were so diversified and kind of over levered into this stuff. Once Bitcoin started pulling back, people just ran out of the capability to get additional leverage to continue to buy the stock market. And then, you know, whatever panic that was happening, people were rushing into gold to ward it off. And then we saw when gold collapsed a couple days back, now just a general liquidity issue all across the board. And I posted yesterday that the market is doomed for lower, even lower from here. Now, a dead cat bounce day in the middle of the night obviously was easy to see. Most of my trading today was actually shorting and then flipping long. I made two really solid plays. Out the door, I shorted at the open, but quickly closed that short at half gap and resilience was positive. And so I actually made 10K on this short and then got out of the way. And then I made another 10K on that short. Tried to short one more time here and then took a 2K loss and then jumped in on the long and made another like 5 or 6K on it. I've kind of topped out at 24,000 today and I made about, I don't know, maybe like another 30 in my props. I don't have the screenshot on the screen, but that's basically what happened. Hold on. I'm talking to the service people. They're going to come out one more time to check the internet. It's been crazy again. But that's it. Today, on my stream earlier, I introduced the 2 new streamers to the channel. Did you guys, if y'all were there, did y'all enjoy that? We're going to have the afternoon stream starting probably next week or the week after at latest. One of our streamers, his name is Neon, and he's going to go on the afternoon stream and take over for me. And then the evening, one of our streamers named Brad's going to take over and do it in the evening. So cool group, man. We had a good time today, making money on chat. The first stream we are all together. It's pretty fun, right? So today, I think that we are in essentially, you know, where that bear market is, that limit to what makes this market bearish is going to be this kind of like 960 level. If we close below here, we're gapping down and trading down on Monday. We might have a dead cat bounce day continue us higher. S&P has cleared itself into bull territory and NASDAQ is on its way in the monthly map. So it's kind of like this is dead cat bounce day, probably to squeeze everybody's puts out before expiration. Slightly neon mad with the hat. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, well, the funny thing was like Neon has glasses and dark hair, and he had his headphones on, which like put a thing right here. And so people were saying it like we looked so much like each other because the headphones look like the necklace. Brad's gonna be doing the evening sesh. Yeah. You said I picked good ones. Cool. Yeah, man, they're vibe, man. It's cool. Smart guys. Mature. They know their stuff. Hold on. Man, dude, I hate formalities when talking to customer service. I'm like, please schedule the appointment. Please schedule the appointment. Please schedule the appointment. It's fine. I don't have time to talk. I'm on a show right now. No formalities needed. Thanks. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Full day stream lineup. Yeah, so we're going to be streaming all day, every day through the Asia session. And then as we grow and grow and grow, we'll be streaming in the European session and probably overnight as well. Red candles, you like them? Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. We went through hundreds, so it was like over 200 submissions for the audition tapes. All right, guys, click that link in chat. Make sure you go fill that out and get yourself some entries into whatever little giveaway they're doing today. All right. So what I think we end up, I actually drew this. I think that this is the pathway this afternoon. I think we either hit 25,083 and then the market is just going to commit to being bearish for the day, or we somehow squeeze to 206, pull back, and then close on there. I think that this is the path that I want to actually trade against. This one that the second one I drew. I think that's a perfect path to trade on. I'm not going to take the long side break on the bull side because about a 50-50 shot that it turns around and sells from there too. But if we do break up to yellow, I'm going to take a really heavy-handed short off of that, but only about for 100 points, and that's it. Well, I get to goodbye to my sandwich. Yo, look what I got today. Look at what I have for lunch at lunch money match. Check this out. Ready? It's like a sandwich on toasted Hawaiian rolls. Toasted, like that's the extra mile there. Something hits hard about a toasted Hawaiian roll. Sweet and crunchy. Ah. Hold on. I'm like so hungry. I'm like, I just want to smack in y'all's face. We're back. Okay. Perfect. Woo. Let's tasty. I had nothing for breakfast, man. Just sipping on some coffee. That's it. All right. Get my water here. Anyways. Bottle. Look, it's Mr. Bean. So I don't know if you guys are Mr. Bean fans, but I get a ton of laughs at the gym. People are like, is that Mr. Bean? Oh, yeah. Am I having breakfast or lunch? I'm having like lunch for lunch. I didn't even have breakfast today, dude. I like ran up here because I had to do the code stream. I had to get here early and set up for it and get everything ready to go for the first time. It turned out smooth. Technical was good. Hold on. Oh my God. I'm still talking to these representatives like it's a million different steps. Can you cycle the modem? I'm like, look, I've already done all this. Just schedule the appointment. Like, oh, we got to do some troubleshooting steps. Ensure we don't miss anything before we schedule a tech. I'm like, I already cycled the router. I already did everything. They already came out. They need to come out again. All right. reading. Would you guys catch them in chat? I can stress this. I don't have time for apps. Okay. So going forward, I don't think that we sell off today. I don't think we sell really hard at all. I think there might be one final attempt, probably the last hour. This I'd say probably from now until 1 to 2. I think we pushed it here. Maybe in the last hour to hour and a half, there's a slight pullback, but I think we probably close in 206 is my target. Now, the one thing is that 83 is a possible long pivot, but I don't know if I want to take it, even though it's 120 points, that final little squeeze. I don't have any evidence that it can't turn around other than the VIX is in decay. With the VIX in decay, the market's not going to find volatility. It's extremely liquid here. So the indicators I'm using are an automated algorithm by Rocket Scooter. It's gamma exposure tools and confluence indicators that are based on arbitrage. Essentially, the market's moving higher with a negative arbitrage, as you see right here, which means the market can possibly sell off and short from here, which I've been thinking about maybe engaging in. Negative 40 looks pretty good. I think I might play this small, though. I've been watching this to see. This pulling back with this moving up does indicate there is some possible pullback. I'd love to see it close down in here, but I really don't know. Let me if I short 5 and I'm upside down to 206, I don't know if I want to hold 120 points though. That's about a $12,000 loss. This is kind of what I want to do. All right, as long as this is starting to deteriorate, it shows there's a 50-point stretch potential from where we are. Although I'm not super, I'm almost like 50-50 on this. The arbitrage opportunity is giving me a possible go-ahead to trade this back down. Now, the only pivot I have is that we pull back. Actually, from here, we could end up down in here, but I'm not really convinced that this happens, but I might want to take that bet. I think we're still, Dead cat bouncing. I am 0% convinced that we're returning to a rally. I don't think that's happening at all. Maybe today, but I think we come back to Sunday night and the market probably gaps down and continues to trade lower. So we're going to see. But inside of here, my plan really is this. My plan is that we close today. At least A is from here to here, or B is there to there. So either plan A is just we pull back from here and return below MHP where we belong, or B is we make our way all the way to complete the picture at 206 and then turn back around and sell off at least to here. If I do like a small trade here with 5 and I get up here and I short with like 30, I'll make another 30, 40 grand even on a pullback there. So if I can get at least 130 points on this, that would be a pretty solid move. Down to 959. That's another, 12,000 on 5. If I did 10, it might be 24,000. Let's do 10. And I just want to scalp this. I don't want to hold it the whole way down. Let's see if we can get something good out of it. There is no volatility here today, so it's one of those things where it's very unlikely to continue to crash like it has been. VIX is just absolutely decaying right now, which is interesting. Which is good. Yeah, like I said, I still feel that there is some potential to pull back here. Maybe I should do. This one will be a tight stop on the 10. I'll close 5 right here at 130, and I'll trim half. Such a 20, 30-minute conversation to send a technician. I wrote the words, please send a technician 9 times. Is it okay if we send you information to the app about other products and services? I'm like, stop talking to me. We get to pull out next week? Yeah, we will next week for sure. There is potential to liquidity pocket to finalize and end up there. S&P sitting here at bear zone, which is kind of like one of the limits that I look for. We are in an illiquidity pocket. This can continue to rally back up to 52. I don't think that we engulf yesterday's candle, though, on the dailies and keep pushing beyond yesterday's highs. I think there's going to be some psychology here, which is kind of like where we're sitting right now on S&P. That would be ridiculous to see this just push any higher. But it could, right? S&P is really safe, though, at the 67.81 level, 71 level. That is a really strong bull support for the longer haul. But I personally don't think that the market has rescued itself just yet. This is a Friday mechanics thing as people are squeezing out puts, that are in the money. Yeah. All right. Mhm. So hopefully we get a pull. I honestly would like to see. Let me just measure this really quick. All right, have that little middle area here. 966 is right in the middle, bisecting that distance. It's not NQs coming down. No, this is just for a short scalp off of pivots. Look. I think I'm probably in the wrong here, but I'm still taking the shot. It's either from here or it's from 206 and then that's it. But we're not gonna, I don't think we're rallying straight up in the close. I don't think that's today's plan. We did break through MHP. I think we get like a sort of like something like this. We get one more of those and then the market pulls back, basically like a pullback, maybe 2 points NVIDIA. Something like this makes its way back down into there. And that's all I'm looking for. Just something to... It's either from here or the scalp will come from there. Like if I take a little bit of a loss here, I will trade from there and make another 50 Gs. So either way, I make 15 here or I make 50 there, one of the two. It's going to hit one of those levels and there will be a pullback in one of those two places. So we'll see what happens. It's 10 too rich though from here. Maybe I can do 7. 10 might be a little heavy. But I know I'm right. It might just not work until Monday. But we'll see. No, it's going to be a nice solid green close today. No sell-off today. No. No, this is just a play against like this. Like essentially it would be so weird for us to engulf that candle and keep going. In the current climate, I think that we are just squeezing out puts and then we end up right around here maybe for close. Like I'm saying, at least we get a dip, and if we close, I think we close here. I think we dip a little bit and then close here. That's it. But it's very possible that people just decide to sell everything too. Remember, we're in a state of liquidity crisis. You don't know what people are going to do to finish out this day. So, but about 50-50. Chances are we go all the way up to 206 on NASDAQ at the highest, and then we pull back. So we'll see. All right, I got 2 plans here. I got an A and a B. A, we just end up down in here and stay here. B, we squeeze up to there and pull back. And about the 130 level, I'm going to trim this down to half. Out the position. Hold 5, hit it at the top, show with like 30 or 40. So this is my plan. Let's write it on here. Minus 10. I'm going to add 5. Still hang on to 5 through my stop. I'm allowing 60 points of overshoot from 83. So actually about 140 is going to be about my overshoot level. Adding 5 at 140 and then shorting like, 40 contracts up here. Like hitting it so hard at the top. The reason that I'm trading it like this is because the arbitrage indicator is drifting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. It's already at negative 70. The S&P is at negative 10. It's building that framework to snap down. So I've got like a 60-point scalp ahead of me that's possible. We drop all the way down to like 25, 30, maybe. Down here in the middle. That's the only reason I'm trying to aim for it, is because of that. Now, if we look on the actual events feed to see what's going on, Let's just look at half cap. Microsoft is like flip-flopping like crazy. So you got Microsoft on the edge. Let's take a look at Microsoft today. Watch on to that. Hold on, let me double check this. Wait, when was this? That seems to be, wait, 1204. Oh, 1104 right here. Oh, okay, yeah. So that was the last one that impacted this. Okay, that is right. That was an hour ago. That was it. That's like 12, an hour ago. So that was here. Okay. So no, it's not Microsoft flip-flopping. Microsoft is at MHP though. Okay, so here. Yeah, I don't think there's any bearish sort of hints other than the arbitrage indicator. That's it. The futures are pressing higher, and yet the stock potential is lower. So case B is that we just push higher and higher and higher, roll through this. So it looks like we just got MHP break on Microsoft. So that's this next little bump that we saw. Here. Let's look at the events feed to see which other stocks there are there. Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Tesla, back to back to back to back. All of them getting squeezed in the close. Okay, Microsoft, MHP, Tesla, MHP, Google, MHP, Amazon, MHP. So we had all major stocks push into gamma positive on the monthly side. So keep an eye out for this yellow resilience line. If this one drops below 0 with negative ARB, then you've got MHP rejection, which is potential flush. And so I still don't think we flush from here. Maybe I still think there's potential to go up and then down and maybe close higher. But there's hundreds of points of swing in both directions from here. My greater fundamental thesis doesn't have me wanting to chase the long anymore, even though I took the long through here. It has me wanting to bet against this one. Now, S&P, hold on one second. Hold on. We are here. I called this morning. Oh, 100%, 100%. Yeah, we would just go basically straight up in the close. 69.52. S&P. That's it right here. I think that's the peak. Yeah, the market's just creating like last minute FOMO today. I know. A little bit of last minute FOMO there. All right. So trade plan A, trade plan B. B is probably the most likely case. But B also contains a scalp where it'll hit 206 and just pop off of it and drop really hard like a rock. That's why I'm going to hit that one pretty hard. All right, let's see if, so 140 is about my limit. The way I get that number from is this arbitrage indicator says minus 60. So I'm allowed 60 points of overshoots. From 80 to 60 is 140, which is the allowed volatility around a pivot. So it can still bounce to 60 points above here and still be on the path to reject. I've been like multitasking like 20 different things right now. AT&T was like, we got to put you through these steps to make sure it's not on our end. Can you go through these things real quick and test it out with me, or else we'll have to charge you $150 fee. Send out the technician. I'm like, no, don't charge me the fee. I know it's your step. Like, I'm like, listen, lady, I already cycled the router. I already know all the steps. What color is the light on your modem? I'm just like, look, can we skip the steps? Or like, unfortunately, we have to go through the steps. And I'm like, okay, just type faster. We got to get through this whole hour. I kind of like, I want to get them to fix the line. I want to switch to business class, and I'm going to get backup internet as well. My internet's just been wonky. Ever since we built that backyard upgrade, they chopped the line in half with the shovel, and then some guy came out and reinstalled it, but it's been like kind of weird ever since. And I'll be streaming and it just drops. I'll be playing Arc Raiders, man. And I was, like I said, I was on Spaceport on Arc Raiders in the northwest corner, trying to had a pocket full of mines. So I was deadline. So I was gonna go in there and fight me some bombardiers, baby. But I was walking on a building and I hit some like packet drop or something, and I just sort of like kept running and fell over the edge and died. That's how bad it is. I wasn't even pushing the button, it just ran on its own. The crappy part is, you know, if somebody kills you in that game, they can take your stuff and enjoy it. But my stuff got lost to the environment. You couldn't even loot my body. Nobody would have found me. So sad. Congrats to all the winners. You guys, confirmed winners. Kevin, Dat Boy Cheesy, Silent Skyline Tech, like a DJ, and GB33 447. Congrats. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to watch Bitcoin to close out the day, though. If Bitcoin starts to pull back a little bit, the index itself is just going left and right with Bitcoin. I think that the market's accepted crypto as the culprit here that's causing this liquidity issue. So we're watching these ETFs that are all like loaded with Bitcoin or crypto assets as well, sort of like pattern themselves with the rest of the stocks. Crypto's going up and down, and S&P is going up and down, and Nasdaq's going up and down all at the same time. So fingers are crossed we can grab ourselves a decent play off of this. I think if I get play A, which is what I'm prepped for, I don't think we fall all the way to 950. But it's very possible. Maybe like 25, 040. And that's it. Got nothing else on the agenda today, you guys. This is my last little trade. Well, this is the moment in time if I get squeezed or not, and this is where we're going to see that happen. Right here. This is it. This is the test. 69.52 is that top I'm looking for in the S&P. And I would be very surprised if it hit this and kept going. That would be one of the largest green days that we've seen in the history of this last year. We haven't really seen something like this big from top to bottom. From bottom to top, probably since the April turnaround. We haven't seen a big green day of this much. I think maybe that one day in November the 24th was slightly smaller, but the same magnitude. Just bottom to top. And we are also, moving off of, we had earnings yesterday with Amazon. That was another big part of the movement. Which seemed to have rallied. We're at 210 now, and Amazon was at 225 yesterday before earnings. So it took a whole lot of travel. Amazon plunged and then kind of came up just a little bit. Let me double check this. Hold on, no. Yeah, 225. Now we're down to 210. Just retracing half the distance on Amazon. Is my thesis right? Is this market doomed? Is this market doomed, you guys? A month of selling. I'm kind of like eager to see it fall. Yesterday might have been the bottom. You don't trust it, but this rally is pretty strong. Dude, dead cat bounce on a Friday, just squeezing everybody's puts. I mean, that's what you see. I think this is going to attract some buyers, but I think that people are still in that little space. Like shorts are shorts are covering to take profit. There's a little guarding to keep the market from crashing lower today. But it could be, like I said, Monday. You come in Sunday night and watch. Sunday night could be a day where nothing happens. It could be a day where you walk in and the market just gaps down, 100 points on the S&P or something. You'll see that sentiment come up on Sunday. Okay. Now we just wait. The exciting part. Get arbitrage starting to pull back just a little bit. I get that little like 083 area right here. This is where there's a potential bounce point for this B setup. So kind of watching that to be careful. Okay. I'm planning how I'm going to play out this afternoon right now. I'm going through my props and seeing how I want to play this, like all my targets are and stuff. Okay. And this is the final test. All right, so let's see what happens. Do we just melt up to close? That's the real question. Well, like a magnificent day, though, that we didn't have today. This was good. I wish I would have made some more trade last night, but I just didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to like be on my computer until later. I just kind of decided against it at that point. 10 minutes left in the show, you guys. I'm just chilling here. Like I said, it's a bull day. Can probably finish out strong and bullish today. I do have one potential play on this negative arbitrage, which is showing this sort of possible area for resistance. But on all honesty, it is looking like it can break out to squeeze up finally 206 to be that final destination of this. But just a quick run in the close. But after this week, like I said, I just feel like this market feels different. I don't trust any upside moves whatsoever, like zero of them. I just don't. Not for the longer haul. Like it's trying to pull back a little bit. Y'all got me in focus mode right now, so I'm trying to look at some stuff here. I'm just watching the tick chart, eyeballing a bunch of things at once, watching Bitcoin, watching NASDAQ. As long as they pull below 25,083, I'm solid to get half of that run at least to there. So that's good. A little bit of downward move here. Trying to move. The arbitrage indicator is starting to pull back up, so that stretch potential is kind of moving away. But let's see if we get something good out of this one. All of them were really worried that this 083 level just holds, right? This is a very strong bull zone support on NASDAQ. Could be like some expiring mechanics where we just hold and squeeze, but I'm really hoping that it just like a quickie drop just to finish out the play, squeeze out some bulls by the end of the day. Sometimes y'all get to see me in a trade. I'm not so talkative or teaching. I'm just mostly like just walking you guys through what I'm doing. You guys trying to fall here, which is nice. Good deal. All right, let's get that break. Perfection. Drop it. Come on, let's lose it, baby. Not super convinced, but it's possible. It is really possible. Happy weekend, gang. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We had a good time. As always, here at MyFundedTV, we're glad you guys are always here with us, hanging out. Y'all are our favorite. It's self-fulfilling in that every word said will cause traders to take action. Oh, 100%, 100%, yeah. Drop it like your poops in the morning. That's the way to drop it. Drop it like you're about to flush it. But anyways, guys, we'll see y'all later. I'll be live on my channel in a little bit. You're welcome to join me as I stream in the afternoon for a little tiny bit. Finish out the day. I'm not going to stream till market close, but I'll stream for like the next hour just to finish up, and then we'll see y'all guys. By the way, y'all see y'all on Monday. Y'all, thanks for being here. Obviously, being supporting the community at MyFundedTV all week long. We love you. Thank you so much. Take it easy this weekend. Come back Sunday with your game face on, because boy, Sunday night, you don't know how this market's going to turn out. Like I said, I had this suspicion that Sunday opens, and like if it's worse, like if this is just that relaxation day on the way down, dead cat bounce, Sunday is 100 points gap down or something. I mean, it could be weird. It can be weird. Do I think that this is a start of a bull market bounce? I don't know. It's breached all levels of bearishness into bull territory, so it does look good to finish out the day. That link that's being posted in chat, everybody click that right now. Come over to my channel. I'm doing a giveaway in about 20 minutes, so come on over to my place and we'll hang out for the afternoon. You'll give away there. Okay, we'll finish out the trading day. Like I said, I'm up like 20-something K here, 30-something K total in the props, like 50K total across the board. pretty decent day as always. We'll see y'all later and have a good weekend. I'm out.